Hi, it's Tamako. Yeah, where's my mouse? There it is. I'm not sure where I'm clicking on things. To answer your question, Frosty Tools kind of did it there. I grew up Mormon. That's why I know. Yeah. I know very little about sports ball, but that part of history, I do know. I have been trying to adjust my model. As you can see, we're doing the whole weird back and forth, up and down thing again. And it is not. Thank you, Twitch, but no, not on that account. Part of it, yeah. Actually, literally. What? Literally. Like, moving around like this, yeah, I actually am this animated, like, moving around like that, but, like, this whole thing where I have to sit back, well,
Ooh.
Military authorities have advised us that an enemy attack by air is imminent. This is a red alert. You are advised to go to your nearest shelter area immediately. Find shelter. There is not time to leave the city.
Thank you for the redeemed, Gerard. How are you doing? And yes, I figured out neither my model artist nor my rigger told me that my model could do that. I found that out on my own. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna have fun with that. Delaying going to, no, I feel that. I feel that. There are some nights that I'm just like, no. And then I look at the clock and I'm like, I should probably do that. I have to get up for work in like 4 hours. Yeah. Fortunately, with Friday nights, I don't have to get up for work until 10:20 in the morning. That's why Friday nights I stream for so much longer. That looked weird. Looked more like I was biting something than drinking something. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is on my model. Like, I cannot get something right on how I move. Oh, that's rough. And you're not like involved in baking anything, right? Usually that's the only people that I know of that start that early. Commonly, not all the time, but mostly. If we change, is that, whoa. Well, that's, let's put that up to there. That's gonna make it look like I have a crick in my neck. Let's take that down to maybe half of what's available. This is very true. Like, I start work Tuesday through Friday at 6 a.m. and having to be to work at that time, like, I actually have to go into an office those days, and getting to work at those times, oh, it's beautiful. Getting home, I don't know what it is. Like, How was there that much traffic? Shouldn't you people still be at work? Like, I leave work at 3 and the road's already packed and there's already an accident somehow. And I'm like, what did you people do? How? How? Why are these numbers not working? Hey. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this. That's maxed out. I'm gonna have to take like several screenshots of settings and send them to my rigger. Because I have been fiddling with this for like 10 minutes before stream. And like it still is not, whoa. That is not what I wanted to scroll. That is, okay. And for the life of me, it will not. Like, we're still doing this whole back and forth thing where, you know, if I'm not sitting perfect, like I do weird movements and I'm like, all right, fine. Why is that flashing at me? Okay, don't know why. Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure how long the last chapter of Natlan is going to be. I know we have one event in Zenless that needs to be taken care of. You know what? Let's see how. I don't remember how long that is, or the full name. Yeah, my fingers were way hot. So 2 to 3.5 hours apparently is the average. Okay, that's not too bad. So, okay, we'll definitely do a couple of hours focusing on some of the events in Zenless, and then we'll swap over to Genshin. Well, if that's the case, let me go ahead and pull that up. Oh, that's right. I had to reboot because I had an update, and now I don't have the Hoist Launcher loaded. Why am I offline? Really? All I did was pull up the Hoyle launcher. There's no way that did that. I don't. Then there you are. And let's get the game audio capture going. And then let's turn off sound stripe. Because, well, we don't need it on. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go over here. Be like my PNG reactive on whenever I'm on somebody's stream. Just I should get some updates with that with my 2.0 model, which was hilarious. Sunday. I wonder if he has a VOD for that. While I'm letting that do its thing. I don't know what it was. It's something with OBS. I don't know why. I wonder if he has a VOD up for this. Just you. View all. Oh, he does. That's weird that I can hear like something tapping in the background there. Okay, there's that segment. Why won't you? Have it? What? Will that? Really? We're gonna do that? Okay, there we go. I don't know if that's going to take it right to the time, but yeah. My PNG reactive does some fun stuff. I need to. This is going to be a pain all stream, I swear. Okay. I knew he had the bot up still. That is someone who comes into stream often. I have also been on a couple of other things he's done, but this was a new thing he did, kind of like more like a podcast. I did name it a vodcast because, well, that's more what it is. It greatly confused him at first with how I have my reactive set up to do things at first. Which that's the point. Oh, I have 19 days remaining. Oh boy. So when I say that there are things to do, it's this. Is one of them, what, 5 days? 5 things? Yes, 5 things. 5 events? I guess they're events. Oh, new Shield defense, huh? Why won't you let me clear that? But there's also this one that I have to do. Because this one ends in 2 days. There's also this one, which is for a restaurant that we've had in Lumina for ever since we got Lumina, but we just finally got, like, we can see the proprietor for it now, finally. He is not, actually, wait, no, she's right there. You can see Blaze. Why does Blaze have an annoyance mark? Okay, I have questions now, but Blaze is the owner and proprietor of Simmer Hot Pot. It's also a place that Soldier 11 apparently likes to go to because she can get super hot food. And I don't mean just because it's like boiling hot. I mean like spicy. Apparently she holds multiple records there. Something that she constantly tells us, the proxy, yeah, let me take you there. There's this great spicy food. And we're like, okay, 11. Sure. Which is funny because I think there is one event where that happens and Trigger actually steps in to be like, hey, Soldier 11, can we come talk about something? And she's like, oh, sure. And it's like, oh. Because Trigger is our true biggest fan. Vivian is just our biggest simp. That notification next to Shiyu Defense is going to bother me. We may have to go to Deadly or to Scott Outpost to figure out what it is it wants. Ooh. I mean, with the exception of the onion part for me personally, that actually sounds really good. Okay, there's that for dailies. Maybe I can clear it for me. Oh, that's why. Reward. I'll take a reward. And I bet now, yep, F1 is cleared. Well, that's all it was. It was just telling me, collect your stuff. Ooh, we're almost done with this. Well, with the main stuff. And my daily check-in stuff. And we already have 628 polychromes. Quickly get... Wait, who was it? Oh, it's Astro over in Reverb. And Anton is on 6th Street. Ah. I guess we're not far from the construction area on 6th Street, so I guess that makes sense with Anton being over there. Get wrecked, bot! That is the lowest one. That's essentially like worst luck or worst luck. Bleh. Yeah, that ain't natural. Like I know I'm a bit on the bigger sides, but like that, nothing near that. Holy crap. Like I can still run. I can still move. I don't know if I can run a mile, definitely not a marathon. But like I could even I'll go with Bernice just because that was the first thing that caught my eye. But like I could easily still, like run around. I can do yard work. I can, do stuff like that. Now I am a little bit limited just because I've had surgery on. Hello, sweetie.
Double skim milk pudding left. Should I go with peach blossom syrup or go for something more daring?
Peach blossom syrup sounds good. I just can't have a whole lot of it. But yeah, I can't do a whole lot because of my surgery I've had on my, you know what, I haven't claimed this yet. Surgery I've had on my left foot, so. Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. Like, before my mother passed, she had a lot of issues between her legs, and it was like her ankles and knees, as well as her back. And doctors kept telling her, oh, yeah, just walk more and, you know, it'll help your back. And she just had to look at him and be like, okay, now, how is that supposed to help when my ankles and knees are too sore to do that? And they're just like, yeah. So about that, what are you proposing? And their response would just be, oh, well, just walk more. Really? As silly as that looked, if one of them had suggested that, because quite often I ended up being the chauffeur for her, so that way, you know, if like something happened that she needed. Well, there was one doctor's appointment she absolutely needed a chauffeur for, because she had to get a shot directly into her eyeballs. Always fun. And so she could not see very well afterwards, because, well, obvious reasons. And I need 110. Perfect. And but for other things, how much do I have now? If I'm 280 short. I'll have to do it next week then. But for a couple of other things, you know, she'd usually go with somebody just so that way, you know, to make sure there was somebody there to help her out. But if one of them had been like, oh, you know, just yeah, walk on your hands. Really? I would have looked at my mom and been like, yeah, come on, let's go and find somebody else. And then I'm going to call up the board. Holy crap. Like, I would have said that audibly. Because, no, that's... What? I cannot remember her name. Oh, the pink-haired girl that we saw in the epilogue. What could she possibly be? I don't even think there's anything from beta players on her yet. At least nothing I've seen. A lot of people are speculating that she's going to be the season 3 Void Hunter. Oh, this is so hard. No, that's fair. Like, honestly, I don't even know the last time I had an energy drink type thing like that. Like, the only thing I usually have is coffee, but that doesn't work on me like that. I'm gonna have to look this up after stream and see if I can find out anything on her at all, because I don't think there's been anything mentioned. You know what? We're gonna have a little bit of fun with this. I'm gonna run the Angels team. But yeah, same. I try not to have a huge amount of sugar. One, because I'm diabetic, but also two, because yeah, it does help. I dodged that. Oh, I missed the button. That was a good transition. wonder what Nangong's arm strength is to swing those around like this. Ooh. What kind of bread? It doesn't take me super long with them. Obviously not as fast as Miyabi, but this is so much fun running around with them.
A different intro. Delusion.
That was so good. Way quicker than the last round, but again, super fun. I only have 50 charge. I'm not going to bother. Well, actually, if I did, how much do I have? Oh, wow, my backup battery's up to 695. Oh, that sounds good. Giving Bertha a private show here. Come on, Nangong. All right, all dailies there. Do I have any more polychromes in here? No, not really. Sometimes I don't do all of these just because, well, I don't have any more polychromes, and that's usually more what I try and go for. Oh, battery charge. 2 levels. Wow. Ooh, and a resonating core, too. Might have to use that. Hi? I have done that. Oh. No, I have not. All right, we'll just quickly take care of this then. Uh-huh. That is actually something they told us when we were going in for my mother, because that's what we did, is we just did cremation. And that is something they told us is actually something that can happen. And I'm like, well, okay. With enough energy, press or hold EX to activate EX special attack, gaining 3 to 6 stacks of venom based on energy consumed. Every 5 seconds, 1 stack of venom is consumed to trigger corrode bone, dealing 1 instance of electric damage to nearby enemies. While venom is active, all squad members' electric damage against enemies ignores a portion of the target's defense. Kind of makes me wonder if I should pull for Cecilia. Lasting 30 seconds after venom is depleted. Gain 1 stack of Serpentine Shadow for every 6 venom obtained. When Serpentine Shadow is active, hold basic attack to activate basic attack Serpent's Kiss. Oh. During the attack, drag the joystick to freely control the landing position. While basic attack Serpent's Kiss hits an enemy, that sounds weird, all remaining venom is rapidly consumed. Each stack consumed triggers corrode bone once. Using chain attack or ultimate grants 3 stacks of venom. Well, that's simple enough.
A beautiful shooting star.
Extending strike range.
I'm not a loser. Better
I love that she just stands there and like aura poses at him.
Crushing the enemy seems easy peasy now. Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Speed loader disengaged.
Rocky Woody Becky!
Okay, well. That was quick. That one went a lot quicker than I thought it would. Oh, now Seed is up. Oh, Laura, what you got for us? The attack type teammate with the highest initial attack, really, is considered Seed's Vanguard. When Seed uses an EX special attack, it applies direct strike status to the Vanguard. Oh, dear God. When the Vanguard uses an EX special attack, it applies onslaught status to Seed. When direct strike and onslaught are simultaneously used, both Seed and the Vanguard gain besiege. Jeez.
Everything's on fire. No problem. I'm over here. Leave everything. I've been on standby.
Seed recovers Steel Charge when hitting enemies and when she or the Vanguard consumes energy. Additional Steel Charge is recovered based on energy consumed. So you consume energy to recharge. Okay. When sufficient Steel Charge and after Seed uses Falling Petals Slaughter, press basic attack to unleash Falling Petals Downfall, dealing massive damage. Not even in Renaissance art was like plus size women in today's society that level of it. Like, I don't think people understand some of the levels of obesity that we have hit as a whole in society at this point. Like, it's bad.
For a long time.
Maximum firepower.
Free attack time it is.
That's the best you can do. Oh.
Increasing firepower output.
Here comes the big one. Hang in there a little longer this time.
Initiating rush attack.
Give him a full salvo, Steve Senior. Steve Senior.
I never even switched. I didn't have to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mass produced, added stuff that didn't need to be added. How did? Never mind. I know how that happened. Okay, Seed. Okay, now where is... Ah, here we go. Is this the one that ends... Oh, hi, Miyabi. No, that doesn't seem right either. Belle, it seems without realizing it, I've wandered near your store. That seems like something Miyabi would do. I was practicing the art of thinking while walking, but I can't quite grasp it this time. God, I love her. Something on your mind? I do know about the only add water, but what's the cheese one? That one doesn't sound familiar. Recently, multiple hollows have seen a surge in ethereal activity. They aren't particularly dangerous, but they're troublesome to deal with. Troublesome for you? You cut a hollow in half. Twice. Anomalies related to ethereals are typically linked to localized hollow changes, but this incident occurred so suddenly, the underlying patterns remain unclear right now. If it's you, Bill, I think I know what to do. A faint smile suddenly flashes across the fox-eared lady's face. If you buy a delicious melon at a shop, you'd naturally become a regular customer of that place. Wait, what? Yeah, what? I already don't like how that starts. That sounds... Bleh. Grade F meat comes to mind. Perhaps, subconsciously, I wanted to seek your help, and so my feet carried me here without realizing it. Oh my god. That first option. Oh. Oh, I don't doubt it for 1 second that was here in the US. It's 100% sounds like something we do. Just like before, would you help me complete today's training? But trying to explain it does seem rather difficult. I'll leave that to someone who's better at explaining things. Oh, hi, Yanagi. Oh, sure. How can we say no to the future wife? Yabi's ears twitch ever so slightly. He seems pretty pleased with herself. Despite getting distracted by a bunch of stuff along the way, you managed to make it to Hand Plaza together. That matter I mentioned before. I found someone who might be able to help. Might. Oh, geez. You mean that hollow-related thing you mentioned? Oh, wow. I'm just thankful you'd spare the time to hear me out. I didn't expect you'd actually find someone to help. Oh, yeah, TV dinners were like near the end of the 50s because that also became a thing because they were like, look what you can do with our new invention, the microwave. Well, it's still speculate. But yeah, they figured out more and more ways to make things cheaper on that, and some of it is just like I tried one that was what was it supposed to be? I think no. This is loosely thinking. I think it was supposed to be Salisbury steak, which I'm still not entirely sure what it's even supposed to be. I followed the instructions to cook it. Is meat supposed to squeak as you cut into it? Because this sure squeaked as I was cutting into it, and I'm like, I think I'm going to eat something else. Yeah, I tossed that, and I was like, Yeah, that sounds about right. Then you must be. Bell and I have worked together before several times. He's excellent at calculating routes and very reliable. If we need to quickly pinpoint the location of an anomaly, she can handle it. Thanks, Miss Miyabi. Now then, Miss Bell, I'll have to ask you to join our operation as a special investigator again. All right, let me start by bringing you up to speed on the current situation. Since this operation involves multiple hollows experiencing anomalies, we need massive computing power to pinpoint the anomaly locations. And we're going to need some investigators to help us map routes and sketch carrots. Oh, hey, we just happen to be proxies. Oh, yeah, you should see the amount of protein type stuff you can buy here in the States. And I'm like, and most of it tastes like crap. I would rather eat sawdust. I have a breakfast shake in the morning that does have added protein. You want to know what it's made from? Actual plants. Like, no joke, actual, like, natural sources of it. Like, it's literally just dehydrated food that is pounded into a powder and put into a jar. That's literally it. I added into some nut juice because I don't know where the nipples are on an almond. And I also add in some spinach and a banana. I mean, I also add in some oats for, the grains to help with that. Blend it all together, and that is my breakfast. Oh, believe me, I have tried drinking regular milk, and strangely though, I can have ice cream and it doesn't affect me the same way. And I'm like, I know it gets processed in the same way before it gets frozen, so what's the difference? I don't know. But yeah, like I know like making any sort of nut milk is not the best, but like you said, and your body can't tolerate certain things, you have to go with something. And I do try and like look up the companies for the stuff that I buy so that, at least I'm buying something that has some sort of ethical conscience to it. Instead of, yeah, we're just gonna, run it through and get as much out of the ground as we can. Through the earth, that type of stuff. Nah, nothing like that. I make sure it's good. Oh my god, I hope John Kellogg is rotting in the ground. Like, no joke. At the same time, to quickly deal with the anomaly disaster, the HSO and the Hollow Investigative Association decided to deploy multiple groups and squads to handle the surge in ethereals. While these ethereals that suddenly appeared aren't especially dangerous, there's quite a lot of them. Oh, hiccups. And a few individuals do still pose a real threat, so as per protocol, it's been assigned to the HSO. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, oh wait, wrong thing, is to chart a route, guide your squad to the target location, and wipe out the ethereals. After working through all the intel with the HSO staff, you suddenly notice Miyabi's already slipped away. Perhaps she's off doing some special training again. No, she just doesn't like briefings. And you know why John Kellogg created cornflakes to begin with, right? No, that makes perfect sense. That does make perfect sense. Uh, this operation involves a large number of ethereals, and we're concerned the investigators charting carrots could run into danger if they're not properly protected. Still, as someone personally recommended by Miss Miyabi, you should be fine. Oh no, not at all. He made cornflakes to stop sexual perversion in people to keep them from masturbating. Yeah. I'm debating how to take that. I'm not sure how to respond. But yeah, he had this weird notion that by eating cornflakes, you won't want to do the thing. And I'm like, what? 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 I. He's also the same person who screwed up healthcare in the United States. That's fair. Just make sure you're using protective cover if you're going to do that. I can handle myself. We are also a mystic of Yunquei Summit, so exactly what I'd expect from an investigator Miss Miyabi brought in. Well then, no time to waste. I'll send you the coordinates to the anomalous hollow. Wait, Miss Miyabi, huh? When did Miss Miyabi leave? She's like an enigma. We love our autistic fox. You know, I wouldn't doubt they have something like that on there. Let's finish handling the matter first. I'll thank Miss Miyabi properly next time I see her. All right, Ashin, what you got for us? Thunder. Yeah, that's generally how thunder works. Master, you can switch the point multiplier here. Pick a higher point multiplier to amp up enemy HP and scoring efficiency. So we gotta get 4,000 points to get an S rank. Trigger anomaly disorder a bloom the required number of times within the time limit. Complete the time challenge to deal damage to level up stage buffs. Stage buffs. Initial ignores a certain percentage of enemy all-type res. After switching squad, generates 1 ether thunderbolt every 1 second for 10 seconds, dealing ether damage to and pulling in enemies in range. Each time a thunderbolt strikes, increases the agent's anomaly buildup rate by 1.5% and anomaly proficiency by 2, up to 30 stats. Wow. Level 2, anomaly buildup res decreases by 50%. 3. Okay, so there's all sorts of stuff going on here. Oh, we get 2 choices, 1 or 2. I'm trial challenge. Got to trigger anomaly disorder and a bloom the wide number of times within the time limit. Specialty recommendation. Bleh. Recommended to use agents with anomaly specialty and switch between multiple. Why aren't you scrolling? It wouldn't let me scroll. Adjust squad members and bonuses here. So you use one, then the other, then the other. So it's a 3-stage battle. So let's see. First one, oh, it's only 2. Interesting. Very interesting. So the first one is Alice and Vivian. Okay. Second one is Bernice and Jane. All right, interesting. I'm curious how that's going to work. And finally, we have Arya and Nangong. That one makes real good sense. Some agents are below level 60. Is it Jane? Gotta be Jane, because yeah, my Nangong, my Arya, my Bernice, my Alice, my Vivian. And I only have 4 characters that aren't leveled yet. Okay. Oh, looks like we have an ad break starting in just over 3 minutes. Right? Hi, Alice. Time trial. Trigger anomaly disorder a bloom. Defeat enemies as fast as you can within 3 minutes. Oh my god, Mary!
A sword technique for summer nights. Huh. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Huh. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Huh. Huh. Allow me healthy. I'm all ears. Remember the soft touch of sand.
What is this?
I'm here. Woo!
Okay, this is confusing. Oh, what was it about?
Sure. The final act
Ooh.
begins now. Want some more?
Careful, Arya. Check this out. Coming at ya. And ensemble time.
They can jump all around the stage, too.
Salute and the enemies are like seashells on the shore. Keep it up. In the name of summer, I won't lose. Perfect opportunity. You better not get my dress dirty. Ready for a fiery feast?
Oh, yes.
Press the advantage. Let's make this quick.
Triggering a bloom with Arya is so easy. Like, it's ridiculous.
Thrust and pierce. The enemies are like seashells on the shore. Leave it to me. How dull. About to heat up. This
No escape. Now,
Ooh!
you're the prey. Oops, sorry.
Jane? We're going through this so fast. Holy crap. Oh, looks like we do have an ad break going, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Oh, well, there we go. Ooh, there was a lot going on there. Okay, so we needed, what? I think it was 16,000? Whiskey ad. Nice, nice. All right, now I can actually read what you sent me properly. Let's see here. Yeah, I was gonna say the birth rates in Japan are like super low. Like one of the lowest in all of the country's history. But still. Wow, that's... You know, I have not played anything since Diablo 2. I think it's the only one I still own. But still, yeah, I think we far exceeded the what we needed on this one. And that's even with the trial character. Yeah, I'm just sitting here on this screen while the ad break is running. Because I'm like, well, I'm just gonna wait. I saw my cat, but I don't see her. 40 more seconds on the ad break. Milka Monopoly? Interesting. Oh, I just realized what I was going to do before I started streaming. Crap. Oh, well, I'll do it on my next break. You got some interesting ads during that. Okay, our ad break is officially done. Welcome back. Job offers for L'Oreal. I think that last one was the strangest one. Oh, we got an S plus. Wow. Surging Tempest. Oh, wait.
Don't forget to save frequently.
Ooh. Thank you for the redeems, Vegeta. I shall moisturize, and then I shall move them both. I mean, with the amount of stuff they need to sell, oh, and deep in the rat elbow. Oh, there we go. Finally got to the point. Oh. Oh. Gina, how's it going? Oh. Ooh. Oh, I really wish that would just go away. It'd be so great if my elbow just would stop hurting. A turbulence zone? Okay. Let's see. 5 trial characters. Let's see. We've got Eve and Dial. Not sure how I feel about that one. Rigger and Sandy. And then Cecilia and Seed. You put 2 of the strangest characters together? Oh, could you imagine the dialogue between those 2? I think I feel bad for Bill and Weiss. Some agents are below level 60. Like, all but one? Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hey, look at this. The whole top row of trial. Well, let's see how well we do here. If I could. Hi, Eve.
Neutralizing the threat. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Switching to business. Hello? This is the end for you! Intercept! Seal!
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Off balance. Wide open. Chucky and I.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
I'm venomous, you know. It's not over yet. Let's pulverize them.
Securing the
Speed.
The best defense is a strong offense. Precision strike. Final warning. Neutralizing the threat.
Is it my shift again?
Your journey ends with me. Ether vision activate.
Sound strategy. They won't back down.
You're in my sight.
I was to say, give me more enemies to kill.
Become my fuel!
Lock on.
Maximum firepower!
All exits are now sealed. Nothing.
All the exits are sealed because, well,
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. Call forwarding. If you spot an ethereal,
Quick
shout
shot.
for help.
Recalibrating. My bullets are one with the wind.
I'm on it.
Got you covered.
I'm fully armed!
I've got moves too.
securing the perimeter. The best defense is a
So,
strong
they're doing something, but I'm not giving them much of a chance.
journey ends with me.
Sorry for the wait, dear. Yep, the verdict is unforgivable.
I'll manage things from here. Press the advantage.
Oh. Good, Florida might get a syntax now. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. Oh, 3 less enemy kills, but a much higher final score. Sadly, I think the highest Zenless does is an S plus for anything like this. Yep. Because otherwise, I think that would have been an S plus plus. Explosive flame. Ember flow? They're bringing up new terms for things. And what do we have? We have Suna and Arya. Oh boy. Lucia and Yahari. And then Zhao and Xingguang. Oh boy. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Why? Okay, I was like, please tell me that it didn't default to the default Suna and Arya and it's going to use mine. Because mine are actually built, not fully, but much more than the trial. Activate or extend Ether Veil. I have 3 characters in each squad that are explicitly designed for this.
Get away from me! A special stage dedicated to you. Arya, take a break. What? Look at the camera. I'm here. Yeah. I got you.
And there's Ether Veil immediately with Lucia out on the field.
Lumber in
Behind me, Lucia. This is your last page.
Don't worry. Thanatos stands. I'm right here. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Frost spreads. I cut through the
Of
darkness.
course, one of them's a Void Hunter, so you know.
Pluck this sword array. Send you away.
Oh, yes! Gauss, I think, is the most comical because she's a literal Looney Tune when she, like, does anything.
Disrupt the rhythm. Yeah. Yah-ho! Ha! Yah-ho! Yep. Ha! Grand finale. Yeah. Ha! A different coming. Point. Get closer. Snap the shutter. Seize the chance. Ha! Stop it. Yeah. The name.
And Lucia immediately puts out, holy crap!
Wanna play a game?
Are you ready for this? Now, little cuties, crush them!
I smell it. The enemy's right behind us. Like a shadow.
Get behind me, Lucia.
The winning pieces are hard to find.
Yeah, that's quite an ending. Only an S, but still, you know, we got what we needed. Why is there something new in that? Purifying filth? Miasmic shield purification efficiency. Oh, God. All right, who are you going to recommend? Lucia and Yanari again. Oh, boy, here we go. Dialin and Banyue. And then, of course, Yishwen and Jufufu. Okay. So we've got a Void Hunter level character. And break the required number of enemy miasmic shields. Okay. I mean, there are 4 characters in this that are made for this, so here we go.
This stage is mine. That's as far as you can. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
The next page is the ending.
Hey,
Strike.
intercept.
Dylan. Move mountains. Mountains. Shake the earth. Right. Flap. Strike. Mountains. Light. Scorch.
He just broke all of those shields in one shot.
The weak spot is here. Be gone. Echoes in now, little cuties. Crush them. This is your last page.
Watch out. Strawberry, this slumber in the mist.
Where are you going?
Oh, hello.
Tranquil death.
Hey. Forward. Turn around. Smash them.
Make the earth tremble.
Thank you, All Might.
Leave it to me. Swift yet still.
Ooh. Pulled out Yishwen right at the right time.
Back to sleep.
A little smashing should do the trick. Ice is cracked into the frozen abyss. Here we go.
Are you satisfied with the service?
End this.
There we go.
Ball shatters. Tremble.
Take this.
Hooray, slam! Listen to my roar!
I can't take her seriously when she does that.
An opportunity. Don't get careless.
Hooray incoming! Clean it up.
Oh, like he was kicking it in the air. Thinking Nets Plus again, but we still got above the top score we needed. I'm not gonna argue. That means we have one more left. Facial bounce. While in vital view, crit rate and crit damage increase. Unleash ultimate, the required number of times. Oh, we're gonna get buffed ults. Which means we're gonna pick up decibels like crazy. Let's see, Yishwen and Dylan. Oh my god. That team's insane. Mia. Oh my god. Miyabi and Yanagi. Do they realize what they have given me with that? My Miyabi and my Yanagi. My Yanagi is designed for creating disorder to feed Miyabi decibels. I just usually don't have to run it because I go in with a full stack. So I can just run in, wreck everything, and run out. So I rarely have to do that. And then lastly, we got Suna and Shunko. Oh my god. Suna does something like almost the same as Yanagi and Miyabi. Oh. And we got all three Void Hunters coming up in this. We got Yishwen, who is Void Hunter level, and both the Void Hunters. It's gonna be fun. Ultimate uses.
The weak spot is here.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Concentrate. Shift. Focus.
Purging slash.
Leave the rest. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
All of you.
Look at that one to get down.
Leave it to me. Frost rains. I rise to the night sky.
And look, I could double with her.
Take this. Your life ends here. Obliterate form and spirit.
Oh look, we can already use it again.
Release. Concentrate.
Switching to hyper complaint. Too late for that! Huh?
I swear on my blade.
And look at that, we're in Vital View again.
Victory. The only
And there's her ult again.
secure the mind and body.
Boom, boom, strike! Get away from me! Yeah!
Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony.
Let this sword array send you away!
Disappointing. Begone! Shift! Evil shall return to dust.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Purging slash!
I almost perfectly looped Miyabi.
Good work. Enemies in section 6 shall pay.
Why are we not hitting?
Swear on my blade.
All of you, stay away!
Poor Suna.
How the frost spreads, I cut through the darkness.
The Yeshunguang of Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions!
Take this. Swift yet still. Scatter. The weak spot is here.
The verdict is unforgivable!
Concentrate.
Sorry for the wait, dear! Seal!
Awaken. Victory. The
There
only
we go. Get some more damage in here.
my purging slash.
I only have a few seconds left, so...
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Nice! I think we got the highest amount of points on that last one. 34,000! Enemy kill count 106! I think that's the one we did the best on, but, I mean... I was looping there so much! The way they were pairing that up! And with the exception of the explosive flames, which I would have needed about 1,000 more points to get an S+. Ranking 30%. Oh, geez. And you need an S, at least an S on each stage to get max of everything. And that's it. We're done with it. Oh, we need 150,000 points to get anti-disaster specialist. And I'm at 113. I might look at this tomorrow then to see if there's anything else. What is this? Oh. Hey, 20 more polychromes. I'm not going to argue. And Nice. All right, so that leaves this new event. And also this event. Oh, hey, Bull. I do not, although I could pull for her because I have a lot of poly. How many? What? All right, now how many wishes does that give me? 6 more for a grand total of 63. I mean, nice manage. Oh yeah, a lot of people wanted her. I want her for how goofy she is. You know what? Actually, let me check something.
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me.
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Okay, who are if I can stop choking, holy crap. There we go. All right. Especially in the season 2 finale. They gave her such great animations. Okay, who all do I have that's just electric? Let's see here. I've got Yanagi, Sandy, Chingy, Aramasa, Grace, Rina, Andy, Anton, and Seth. So she's Anomaly.
Number 0, Ambi.
Ambi's attack.
Let me
He's
drink my cup of hot water.
He's stun.
Is it time to clock
He's
out?
attack.
Let's start the experiment.
Anomaly.
Headmaid Rina, at your service.
Port.
Standing by.
Stun.
It's our turn, bro.
Attack. Mine. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Good luck with your work. Hope it's not too bad. I'm still not sure why. Why does it always get louder when I talk? I don't know why it gets loud. It always gets louder as I talk. I did not think flattering subtitles. Oh, this always makes me giggle. Look how long this goes, and I'm still getting pelted by gems. Honestly, I'm surprised this has never done something weird to my PC. And it's still hilarious seeing this in just VTube Studio because the gems are a different program. But VTube Studio, you just see my model just being pelted around. Let's just see if I can record the... Oh, wait, I can't. I didn't tell you to do that. How do I record? I'm not sure. It still's making me giggle. How do I? Oh, I think they're. Oh, nope, nope. We're still going. We're still going. Still a few more. Oh, oh, there they go. Controller config. That's new. Sound effects. That actually play on stream the bonk sound? If it did, I don't know where. Uh, how is it getting audio? What? How? What? Huh? Where is it sending the audio through? Oh, I can imagine, because yeah, I do know who you're talking about, but uh I don't know where this is outputting sound. You're not hearing the typical bonk sound, are you? Like right now. Do you even hear the game? Okay, the game should be a little bit louder. I'm not sure why that was turned down. Well, when I talk, I do have audio ducking on. What plugin? Oh, okay. I see. Again? Good lord. Okay, I see. So there are... Okay. I did not know that YouTube Studio had set this up. Okay, I need... I wish I had written it down what I had done last time to fix my model, but... No, I don't want to do that. Oh, where is it? It's like me moving back, having to move like how I'm doing this right now. It's bugging me. Like this is me sitting normal. Okay, that's that one. That's not the one I need. I think it might be this. Jeez. That sounds pretty good, though. I think it's this one. Can I change that? But it's like my whole body. Why is it only 10 max, but it's working at 30? That makes no sense. What if I only set that to 10? Well, it's... I can't tell if it's better or worse. It seems about the same. Oh, definitely. I mean, unless you're doing very specific things, marinating it is the best thing to do with chicken. All right, fine. All right, well, let's head back here and F1 and let's go meet Blaze. Go and pet Eos? How could I not? I actually own a plush Eos. Hot pot flavored battery? What? Would that taste good? Eos, what are you watching, buddy? Eos is seriously so cute. Can't help but want to cuddle it every time I see it. Master, you're back. All right, that's enough, Belle. Dude, whoa, why are you here all of a sudden? Because we had a screen cut. To catch the latest episode of Infernal Connoisseur. I have different thoughts about that since I started watching Fire Force.
Obviously, it's like the hottest show to binge with food right now. Wise turns on the TV to a recent hit show on NEDC, Infernal Connoisseur. It's rumored to be a food review show that focuses on real food, real reactions, and real critiques. This live stream seems to be halfway through already. An elegant food critic sits poised in the center of the frame, while a man who looks to be the proprietor stands beside them, a nervous expression on his face.
Hello, Mr. Steven. I didn't expect you to grace us with your presence. I'm the person in charge of this Howly Good. We've always upheld the spirit of combining cuisine with culture.
I already don't like him just from how he's dressed. Seriously? That hair color and glasses, but that outfit? You're really gonna dress like that with that hair color? I'm already questioning your life choices. All right, let's see how much of a dick he's gonna be to this dude.
We insist on using only high-end ingredients, hoping to spread our Wi-Fi Peninsula Flavor Plus philosophy all.
Wow, where'd that come from? Huh. Are you calling a cat?
Spare me the investor pitch nonsense and just serve the food. One bite and I'll know if it's any good.
No, one bite and you're gonna act like a dick. Here it comes.
Signature dish, black bean sauce ribs. No bean aroma. No meaty flavor. Fail! Ugh, too much gristle in the chassu. I can't even chew it. Fail! This pineapple bun's crust isn't crispy and the inside isn't fluffy. Big fail!
I want to punch him.
And don't get me started on the chicken feet. You didn't even clip the nails and there's literal chicken poop in there! Are you guys for real?
Okay, now that one's a problem.
Mr. Steven, listen, all these dishes are on the house. I've always liked you. Please.
Are you begging?
Sum up, my verdict on Howly Good is a total failure. Director, next time could you please pick a spot that actually passes health inspection? I'm heading back to my RV.
Wow.
Switch the PGM signal and cut from the live feed to the studio. What do you mean on my camera? Cut it now! He's not even here anymore!
What? Putting him on camera? Wow. Are we sure this is a professional production? Because I have questions. After a series of chaotic camera cuts, I'll say, the scene shifts to the studio where the host Bang Boo slowly emerges from the darkness into the spotlight. It's a shark boo? 5 years ago, a mysterious man appeared before our very eyes. He has a godlike tongue and created a standard for food reviews that countless people trust. I will say right now, I despise food reviewers like this. The more professional air quotes that they have, yes, I did that in real life. You can't see it, but it's implied. They say they are, the less I believe them. Why is there reverb with this Bang Boo? Is he an angel fallen from the sky? Or a devil straight out of a hollow? No one knows. But one thing is certain. Everyone will respectfully address him as Infernal Connoisseur, Steven. Remember what I said earlier about punching him? I want to do it twice. Once in the stomach and once in the face. I don't like him. The TV program ends there, followed closely by the sound of Wise's stomach growling.
Now I'm starving. Belle, want to get some hot pot? How about the place in Lumina Square? It's on me.
There you go. Sounds good. Let's head out now.
Heck yeah! I've been craving that for forever. Let's go right now.
Belle? She jumped on that quick. You arrive at Simmer Hot Pot in Lumina Square with Wise. It's not even time to eat yet, but plenty of people are already in line. And in the crowd, there seems to be a familiar face. Oh, Nangong.
Didn't expect to run into you two here.
Apparently, she actually likes to go there often from a trust event that I did with her randomly. Like, all of a sudden, I'm just running around, and suddenly I have met up with Nangong, and we're over at Simmer, and I'm like, I guess we're doing this.
Nangong, didn't expect to run into you here. You grabbing a bite too?
Nope, she's just here for the free smells. Hey, I clicked.
No. The owner here, Blaze, is a good friend of mine.
Of course she is. Oh my god, why are you not clicking?
From a hollow once. She still hasn't recovered from the corruption. I'm here to deliver Coraclean, the anti-corruption medicine.
Why did she say it like that? That was ridiculous.
Hold on a sec. I'll go ask Blaze. We might be able to get you guys that closed-off table outside, so you don't have to wait in line.
Now I'm beginning to wonder who knows more people, Nangong or us.
Ooh, yeah! Thanks a bunch.
You quietly wait at the shop entrance for Nangong. Before long, she calls over the owner, Blaze.
Welcome to Simmer Hot Pot!
That would be Blaze.
Hottest flavor around?
That voice sounds familiar. Oh dear, we have two Nangongs here. Oh, get wrecked, bot. An anime cookbook for teens. Interesting. Hey there, I'm Blaze, owner of Simmer Hot Pot. You guys friends of Nangong? You know it. I can't change the perspective. And it looks like we have an ad break coming up in 5 minutes. When it starts, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Yeah, we'll just introduce ourselves. Just getting by. The crowd is only half as big as before. Hold on a sec. Those two tables outside are still being cleaned up. I'll take you over there in just a sec. You two have any preference? I'd totally go for the signature spicy pot, but hey, our new clear soup base is solid too. And since you're friends of my savior, I'll give you a 20% discount for this meal. Wow. Nick Savior? Huh? Didn't she tell you? She rescued me after I entered a hollow by mistake. You two can take a look at the menu. The soup base is being prepared, and you can take your seats right away.
Hope this piping hot treat brings a spark to your day.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying. Wow.
Saber/Paladin joined our Magics with 1 viewers.
I still don't know why it doubles up the voice. But hello, readers! Welcome, Saber/Paladin! For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. How was your stream? Let's see, what were you doing? Oh, Resident Evil. All you can see is my ear. I can kind of move it. Let me move that off the screen here. It's so big. we go. I tried to, like, make myself fit and... Oh, why did it? Okay. I don't know why it said Resident Evil, but how did TFT... How did TF2 go? I can't talk. I hate English. How did TF2 go? Oh my god. Why am I having such a hard time talking? There we go. I mean... I need the full side eye. I mean, if you ever have a TF2 session that's like totally serious, I have questions. You're doing it wrong. Also, Raiders, if you do need a raid and run, feel free. If you would like to stay in chat or lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. Oh, that's terrible. Hopefully it wasn't like too bad or get everywhere, because that's even worse. Ugh. I know I had that happen once where I wasn't streaming, but like I was at, where was I at? I think I was at an anime convention. I wasn't talking to like an artist at a table, but I was in like an artist alley. And oh yeah, if you need to run and handle that, by all means, please. But I was in an artist alley. I wasn't like over their table, but my nose started running. And I'm just like grabbing him, like my head tilted back. And the artist is looking at me like, do you need a tissue? And I'm like trying to feel around in my bag that I use at conventions, trying to find something. And I'm like, if you have one, please. Finally stop it. I've got a tissue shoved up my nose so it can not bleed everywhere. Well, no, well, not like back where my head is like fully back, but just so I'm not like dripping blood everywhere. And it was like 2 seconds, so long enough so that way I could like wipe up and then, you know, put something in my nose to stop the blood from dripping everywhere. I felt so bad. I mean, I was planning to buy something from this artist, but I felt so bad. The artist is probably just sitting there thinking, oh god, this is weird. I think I ended up buying like $50 or $60 at least worth of merchandise from them. I think I still have their cards somewhere in my room too. I've bought several things from them since. Now, where did... there you are. Ingredients must be ordered before cooking. Imagine that. Let's see here. No effects on beef flank. Pork balls and scooping all items in the ladle gain +2 deliciousness. Corn, when settling own deliciousness +100%. Cauliflower adds a delicious boost to any meat you've picked previously. You can use the mouse to move the ladle and left scoop or left click to scoop, left scoop to click. Oh god. When remaining scoops or the countdown reaches 0, the turn settlement begins. Up to 25 items can be scooped per round. Wow. Okay. Oh, and we're back to this model. I really need to figure out why the programming on this is not working right. Ingredients come in 3 quality tiers: common, rare, and legendary. The higher the quality, the stronger the effect. Marbled beef is a rare ingredient. 1 serving of marbled beef will produce 4 slices when you toss it in the pot. Oh. This turn will check your deliciousness to decide whether to keep cooking. Oh yeah! Oh, do you see how many of those I got in one shot? Ooh! Ooh! Full high! Proxies may have noticed that some ingredients have special effects. When the cooking phase begins, each ingredient has a 10% chance to become a premium ingredient. Premium ingredients have their base deliciousness score doubled, and their effects are also enhanced. Prioritizing premium ingredients when scooping is therefore a good strategy. On the order screen, menu screen, and menu catalog screen, proxies can switch to preview the premium version of an ingredient's details. So we got 2 premiums right here. Oh, I can only choose 1 per stage. Target deliciousness, 200. Oh. Come on. It didn't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, that's going to boost it a lot. It looks like the ad break is going to start any moment. When that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Ribeye beef. Oh, good Lord. Shrimp balls again. And pork balls this time. I'm going to continue this after the ad break starts. I'm just going to go ahead and do it now. Because there it goes. Oh, wait. Ground chicken thigh. Interesting. Because I know the ad break's going to start any moment. I think I'm going to choose the ribeye beef when we come back from the ad break. Make sure my cat's not behind me. There goes the ad break. So, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I am back. Let me get back over here. And then let me fix my model. It took me a little bit longer than I expected because I had to let my dog out and he wanted to sniff around the yard and then bark at a neighbor 2 houses down. Okay, let's go with the rib beef thigh. And we need to hit at least 200 again. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Aha! No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you have to let me know how that turns out. Two scoops remaining. Oh, if I could get all 4. Oh! Come on! Oh, yeah. Handmade beef balls. Beef flake, no effect. Let's see here. When scooping increases deliciousness of meat in the pot by 30%. Let's try it. We got to hit 600. We're above that. Only I can get those next to each other with a shrimp ball, too. We got a few more seconds, though.
Hold up. Take a breather.
Woo! A potato now. Pork balls. When scooping, all items in the ladle gain +2 deliciousness. And potato, when settling, all items gain +3. Yeah, let's go with potato. Second. Come on, roll over here faster. Not like that. Okay, fine, we'll do that.
I'm calling it right now. This is the best hot pot of my life.
Oh, just a second. talking to my roommate. Let's see. Ice bowl dish. That does sound pretty dang good. All right. So, I mean, you only had to get like 600 points total and $25.97. I think we got it.
Please come again.
You've just finished Hot Pot when a commotion breaks out at the table next to yours. Seems like a TV crew is here to film something.
My. After all these years, I've actually set foot in this restaurant again.
I'm gonna accidentally, not accidentally spill a hot pot on him. He's that guy from TV.
Isn't he that food critic we saw on TV? What was he called? Enna something?
Belle, it's Steven.
Oh, just let her talk and bing boo.
Mr. Steven, if this is still about what happened before, the public security officers have already given their conclusion.
What?
Huh. If public security officers were actually useful, what's the point of apologizing?
I'm gonna throw a hot pot in his face.
Sorry, but if you're just here to cause trouble, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, come on. Look at you getting all worked up. Can I just drop by for a meal and give it a little review?
Not if you're gonna be a dick.
Don't tell me you're too scared to let me try it because the food's so bad.
What did I just say?
Nothing scares me. Feel free to critique anything on the menu.
Blaze, let me push him into a hollow. Let me push him into one of the hollows in the outer ring. In fact, let me push him into one of the companion hollows that are on the outer ring at the edge of the dark wall. The waiter serves the Hot Pot restaurant's signature spicy combo. But as Steven takes a taste, a look of disdain slowly creeps across his face.
I can't believe it. It's only been a couple of years and you've already gotten so rusty. The signature soup base is too salty, the depth of flavor is weak, and while the spiciness is balanced enough, the aroma is completely lacking. Fail.
He's one of those people who doesn't like a thing when it comes to food. Like, I want to get one of those Krabby Patties from when Mr. Krabs sold out and they found they were actually made of sand and just shove them down his throat.
This premium beef has plenty of marbling, but zero sweetness or flavor. Pair that with the red oil soup base and it's just a grease bomb. Fail. The seafood platter is mostly frozen stuff. The texture wasn't bad, but you can't escape that fishy freezer smell. Fail!
My apologies. About the seafood, we've run into a few logistical snags recently. We're working hard to get it sorted out.
Yeah, the only thing worth mentioning is the brown sugar rice cake. The frying technique was actually decent, but the syrup is way too sweet. Don't tell me you only care about how it looks and not how it tastes before serving it up.
That's not true. I sample a selection of the dishes served every day.
The smell is nauseating and the service is even worse. It's scorching hot out, yet they seated us outside for Hot Pot. Plus this awful soup base. I don't want to stay here another second.
Push his face into the hot pot, Blaze.
Mr. Steven, let me explain. Maybe some dishes aren't exactly perfect, but...
Explain? That's for losers.
Explain why you're dressed like you are.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you are a loser.
I really don't like this idiot. Steven walks out of the store without even glancing back, and the camera crew follows him. Leaving with them are many of the customers waiting for a table, behind whom the owner, Blaze, is now standing there in a daze.
Hey, don't get upset. I'm sure it doesn't taste that bad. Let me try.
It's fine. You don't have to do this.
I mean, we literally just had a meal.
The dishes Blaze makes are always top tier. There's definitely something wrong with that food critic. Let me have a taste. Come on, no matter how much you sweet talk me, it's not gonna...
Blaze. The fact that Wise and Nangong are making these faces and sounds.
You guys gonna say something nice to me?
Oh god, it's like Bernice except no flamethrowers.
Miss Blaze, why is this soup base so salty?
I think we might actually have a problem.
Huh? Salty? It tastes just right to me.
What?
How about trying a sip of this freshly squeezed orange juice?
Where are we going with this?
It's a bit weak. Not really sweet enough. I could add some more sugar.
No! Do not, Blaze!
No, it definitely doesn't need more sugar. Half of this juice is just syrup. It's so thick it's separating into layers. Miss Blaze, is your sense of taste...
It's off.
Wait, are you saying that I'm losing my sense of taste?
Oh, poor Blaze. Losing my sense of taste. 2 weeks ago, when I was rescued from a hollow by Nangong and received treatment for corruption, the doctor said ether corruption could cause sensory disorders, but I didn't take it seriously. I think you should. That's a possibility, but no need to worry yet. You just took your anti-corruption medicine. Why don't you go home and rest? I've been keeping an eye on your reservations and reviews, haven't I? Just leave it to me. Oh my god, Nangong. Wait, the way you're talking, is someone spamming bad reviews online again? Oh, nothing serious. Just the same old, you know, only a matter of personal preference. Bad reviews? Let me have a look. Oh god, here we go. Why has Simmer gotten so nasty? Yo, fam, is it just me, or has Simmer been getting worse and worse? The soup base was crazy salty, and the desserts were crazy sweet. The seafood reeked like hell, and the owners got the nastiest attitude ever. Yeah, this has to have been Steven. I'm cool with it. I've actually got a pretty big sweet tooth. Yeah, it's not as good as when they first opened. Right, the food's trash and she won't even let you say it. That lady boss is scary as hell. That's how these places roll. Solid when they first open, then quality just tanks over time. Am I the only one who comes over here just because the owner lady is hot? Well, at least they're honest. Yo, commenter above, you're shameless. I mean, again, at least they're honest. Yeah, I mean... Plenty of people online are posting complaints about the food's taste at Simmer, with more than a few throwing shade at the owner Blaze. What do you mean the soup base was crazy salty, the desserts were crazy sweet? The seafood reeked like hell, and the owner's got the nastiest attitude ever. I'm so mad when I find that little punk. Gotta pound his head into meatballs. Blaze, really? Hey, do I really come off as that much of a hothead? Blaze? Sweetie? Maybe you should take a nap and eat a Snickers. I mean, I would be babying her if I, oh, geez, if I chose the top one. Yeah, Blaze is super friendly. What? But it feels like there's a big problem with the dishes. There are more and more negative reviews lately. The taste of the dishes got worse by the day. I doubted the suppliers, talked to the employees, and made complaints at the seasoning stores. Now that I think about it, it's probably the corruption that took away my sense of taste. Maybe I wronged them? Huh. Just got a knock-knock message from the front desk. Gotta go handle that real quick. Well, at least she's learning. Hey, Nangong, what's up? Oh, thank you, Volpeculae. My favorite simmer has received tons of negative reviews on the reservation website. Okay, what's up with these? I want them. I want both of them, and I want to put them in our room. Well, I actually noticed that there was something wrong with the taste of the soup base in the dishes, and I wanted to remind Blaze. It's just that I haven't found the right opportunity. I should have talked to her early, and now the negative reviews are flooding online. I originally designed these Bangbu figures as freebies, and they were working great for promotions too. Can we get some? Please, Nangong? No sooner have the words left her mouth than Blaze steps out of the shop looking totally deflated. What's wrong, Blaze? You're looking pretty rough. The front desk told me all our bookings for the next few weeks got canceled. The way things are looking right now, Simmer won't be able to stay in business unless we find a solution. The employees have been under a lot of pressure these past few days. Some of them even suspect that my taste buds are malfunctioning. They're not wrong. But they're afraid to tell me because of my temper. I can't imagine why. I gave everyone time off and posted a notice that we're temporarily closed for adjustments. But if my corruption symptoms don't get better and my sense of taste never comes back, I'm afraid Simmer won't be far from shutting down for good. How about this? We'll be your taste buds and help you check the flavors. You just focus on developing new dishes and soup bases. We can get more people to taste test. There's gotta be a flavor most customers will like. That could work. Judging from Steven's feedback earlier, the beef, seafood, soup bases, and desserts all had issues. Beef. Let me think. Beef. At this point, looks like our only option is to track down that woman at Wi-Fi Peninsula. That woman. You know how many women we've seen when we're wandering about in Wi-Fi? Yeah, she's the most adept person at picking ingredients I've ever seen. She can always source the best ingredients at the lowest price. Is she related to Pam? No time to waste then. Let's head to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Count me in. We can team up with Nangong to design some themed decorations to draw in customers. We can't let Simmer just shut down like this. I don't know about that. Especially you two siblings. We only just met today. You've already helped me with the taste testing. Can't ask you to go out of your way for me. Nangong's at a point. Oh, come on. Don't turn them down. Everyone loves Simmer and the delicious food you make. That's why they want to help you out. All right. Thank you all. Let's head to Yumchasin in Wi-Fi Peninsula together later. She's talking about Sweetie. Everyone arrives together at the entrance of Yumchasin in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Yep. She was talking about Sweetie. Meat quality issues. Let me think. From what I can tell, freezing's killing the fresh, sweet flavor, but with your knack for using fresh cut ingredients, I bet you've got a way around this. Oh, Belle, you're here! Your brother just got here and is out helping us gather intel on how to improve our desserts. Thanks for all your hard work, Belle. Let me introduce you. This is my senior, Sweetie. Senior? What? Senior? Yeah, Sweetie and I went to the same culinary school back in the day. But she's all about highlighting the natural freshness of ingredients, while I'm more into the endless possibilities of seasonings and spices. Well, that explains the attire. After that, we each went our own way to chase our own targets, opening up shop in different spots. Judging by how our shops are doing, looks like my cooking style was the right call after all. Come on, quit teasing me now. Poor Blaze! Alright, Blaze filled me in on everything. I can hook you up with the beef supplier, no problem. But having just freshly sliced beef on the menu, that's no variety. Let me think. Yum Cha Seen's new dishes would probably taste pretty fire in a hot pot too. Just head straight to Lee. He's all set and ready to go. Come on, Lee, show him what you got. Yep, there's Lee. Take a wild guess who he's based on. Ready, ladies and gentlemen? Now witness Wi-Fi Peninsula's true mastery. Dragon Tiger Twin Fist First Form. Stripey starts pounding the beef under the counter fast and hard, shouting out the name of each skill with every strike. Okay. Crouching Tiger, Coil Dragon, Dragon Lies, Tiger Waits, Tiger's Roar, Dragon's Cry, Singing Wind, Dancing Moon, Dark Moon, Howling Wind. Wait, is this a word chain game? It sure sounded like it. Nah, this is a set of skill mnemonics I came up with based on my own training. Charge forward, strike like a tiger, Crouching Tiger, Coil Dragon, Dragon Lies, Tiger Waits, Tiger's Roar, Dragon's Cry, It's just a word chain, and it goes around like a circle. Miss, you got a problem with my martial arts or something? No, you just go on. Ha! Dragon Tiger Double Fist, a second form. Soaring dragon in the sky, wake up early every day. Get up and practice punches. Every punch hits the mark. The meatballs are ready. The meatballs are ready is one of the moves? This is ridiculous. After that combo moves, the meatballs get pounded to perfection, bouncing around the plate with that springy texture. The ruckus from Lee pounding the meatballs catches the attention of a towering figure. Yeah. Whoa, these meatballs are fire. Hey, sweetie. Working on new dishes? Any discounts on the new stuff? Yep, saw that coming. If it's on sale, hook me up with a couple of pounds. Fufu's been on my case forever for having no meat to eat at all. She's not using her allowance to come over and buy some char siu buns? Belle, what brings you here? You introduce Nangong and Blaze to Senior Yinhu and explain why you're here. You mention you're on the hunt for top-tier meat dishes, but you'll need a taste test before deciding whether to add them to the new menu. Oh, I see. Nice to meet you, Miss Blaze and Miss Nangong. Since you're here to taste test anyway, why not come eat at the temple? I was planning to make some blanched veggies today. Throw in a soup base and boom, we've got a hot pot. That's true. Everyone heads back to Swabian Temple together. Senior Yinhu quickly whips up the dishes and the soup base, while the rest of the crew pitches in falling over tables, chairs, and benches. We have had quite the feast here before. Oh, we're just doing it in private right here, huh? Emu, are we having veggies again today? Just because you stocked up doesn't mean we gotta have them every single meal. Stir-fried veggies, blanched veggies, garlic veggies, cold-dressed veggies. I've eaten so much greens that I started losing streak after streak in Snake Duel. Okay, I don't know how that correlates to a video game, but sure, Fufu. Look at her trying to look at her tail. Who said anything about eating veggies? Hey, look who's here. Hey, juniors. I'm gonna whip up a clear soup hot pot for you guys today. Check it out, I already prepped the soup base. You mean just like the hot pot we had last time? Hell yeah! Thanks to Miss Blaze and Wise for helping prep the ingredients. Come on, have a seat. Everyone dig in and try Youngquay Summit's cooking. When settling own deliciousness plus 700%? But it's only 2. I mean, out of the 3 of these, you know, I'm gonna go with the rice noodles. Oh, it just unlocks stuff. Ah. So what, is there 3 in each one of these? Cooking target 600, 2,500 cheese.
Give it a try. We worked hard on it.
All right. Interesting. I mean, that's basically what I did last round. So this one to be rice noodles, white radish, lettuce, carrot, and potato. Carrot. So we gotta hit at least 160. And I get 1 more scoop. I couldn't get... Except for the first turn. Oh, really? You can refresh except for the first turn. Okay. So we still need the white radish, the lettuce, and the potatoes. You know what? Let's add some more rice noodles. Extra stuff. Oh, look at all those rice noodles.
Delish.
Ornaments are passive items that have stage-wide effects. After clearing a tasting turn, extra rewards are granted. In addition to ingredient selections, there's also 1 decoration selection. a Baoboo. All rare food cards in your inventory gain +1 quantity. Braised beef boodles. Max number of cards that can be held in inventory +1. Cheese Boo Witch. Discover 2 rare food cards. Let's go with the Boo Witch. Go with the white radish. And potato. And let's go with the chrysanthemum. I was hoping I could get all of that. There we go. That should be good. Dang! Yeah, let's go with the white radish again. And one more. Let's see here. That should be good. $3,700. See, another braised beef boodles, strawberry sweet boo, scoop attempts +1, or another Baoboo. Let's go with the strawberry sweet boo. Let's see, corn, when settling own deliciousness +100%. Grain-fed meat rolls, when settling own deliciousness ×2. Yeah, let's go with that. One dish must be discarded. We're gonna get rid of the carrot. Oh, look at all those rice noodles I just threw in. One more. There we go. Oh, that's gonna boost us so high. We just slightly more than doubled. Nah, I think we're good right now. I only got 3 on that. Got 2 more scoops to go. One more. Ah, that'll be fine. Holy crap! Haha! Corn Corn Boo. At the start of each turn, transforms 2 non-premium items into premium items. And a Tasty Boo Burger. Discover one food card of rare quality or higher that you already own. Let's go with Corn Boo. Now we're gonna skip again.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Okay, Belle, settle down. They're too separated out. Ah, I was about to click. Fine. It was still over 3,000. Yeah, we're still gonna skip.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Come on. If only I could get that into a couple of these things. Oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. There we go. That should be good.
Delish!
Holy crap!
That was a huge success, manager.
Yes! Yes, it was! Look at that! It is so ridiculously high!
Meat is the best.
Fufu.
Noodles Junior Inho made, I can almost feel sprouts growing out of my head.
Hmm.
Keep it down, Senior Fufu. Senior Inho might overhear you.
Mhm.
I have to say, this soup base feels different this time. Not like Simmer's broth. It's warm, nourishing. My stomach's happy and I feel totally recharged.
Nangong.
Inhu said he mixed in all kinds of herbs and spices, cuts through the grease and brings out the aroma of the vegetables. And there's this thing called five-finger catgrass?
Five-finger catgrass?
Do you mean actual catgrass? That name doesn't really sit right with me. No one really knows what's in the pot except Inhu himself. He's been super mysterious about it.
He's always mysterious about his cooking.
This is a secret Yunquei Summit recipe. Only disciples who actually cook get to learn it. Stop snooping around. He says that every time I ask about recipes, acting like I'm gonna burn down his precious kitchen or something. Oh, he just came out of his kitchen. If you're curious, go ask him yourself.
Okay. How is it? Everyone enjoying the food? It's delightful. I've got a question, though. Master Pan, you mind sharing the recipe for the soup base? We've been trying to figure out how to improve the soup base at Simmer Hot Pot. The soup base recipe, it's not that I don't want to share it, but the spices I use might not really work for you guys. Take ginseng, for example. It's supposed to boost your chi and strengthen your spleen, but if you toss that into a spicy pot, I feel you might get inflamed gums. Why don't you just go ask Shelbu yourselves? That's how I got my soup base recipe. From Shelbu? The one who sits outside and runs the medicine shop? All right. Yeah, Peace Herbal. Yeah, that's the one. He's a master in making herbal tea, savory broths, soup bases, all that good stuff. Just tell him what you're looking for, and he'll let you know what ingredients to toss in to upgrade the soup base. Okay. Blaze is still in the kitchen working on dishes. I'll get Wise to go with you. Yeah, and there's Huang Chi, who works there.
Peace Herbal's closed today? Huang Chi, where's Shelbu?
Oh, Shelbu.
Why are you crying?
To all our guests, I'm truly sorry. But I'm afraid the 100-year-old Bangbu just couldn't hold on in the end.
What?
You mean Shelbu. He was an old Bangbu after all.
I tried everything to save him, but nothing worked.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You did your best.
Why do I get the feeling that we're all misunderstanding what Huang Chi is saying?
Acupuncture, cupping, gua sha, tuina. Why did none of this work?
I don't know what two of those things even are.
You put all that effort in the wrong direction. It'd be weird if those actually worked.
I'm gonna have to agree with
It
Nangong.
was only after Reed told me Bangbu are robots did I realize that they run on electricity.
Oh my god. Did he think that Shelbu was an actual, like, person?
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it's totally electric.
So just like in the movies, I hooked up wires to the car battery to jumpstart him, and he just completely shut down.
Dude.
Hold on a sec. Now I'm starting to suspect that Shelbu shut down because of how you handled him. Why don't you take me to see him?
And then never touch him again. Oh my god.
Okay, Doc, right this way. Just follow me.
Doc, huh? Doc, over here. Shelbu's completely out cold, he is. Poor Shelbu is sitting frozen on the ground. Again, he is. The air is still thick with the acrid stench of burnt insulation tape. Looks like it totally got fried by a high voltage shock. Manager, so you got any ideas? Shelbu successfully wakes up, and after hearing what everyone needs, he starts thinking it over. Thanks, everyone. I think I got zapped by some kind of lightning bolt, then I totally blacked out. So you need some herbs or spices to tone down the heat and spiciness of the hot pot. Doc, you're a miracle worker. Old Shelbu's talking speed is back to normal. Sure. I'd suggest you might want to try... Doc, you made it worse. How come it speaks even more slowly than before? No spicy pot. We need to improve the spicy hot pot, not get rid of it. Isn't there any other way? Guess there's no choice. If you can't handle spiciness, you could always try... Wait, you weren't finished? So there is a way to fix this? Just have less spicy stuff. Shouldn't have even asked him. And it looks like the ad break is about to start any moment. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Of course, you could also toss in these spices to make it a bit gentler. After half an hour of back and forth with Shelbu, you finally figure out which herbs and spices he is recommending. Wow. Are you sure? He was stuttering through it. What if he got it wrong? Don't you worry, he never messes up when it comes to mixing herbs. I can whip up a bunch for you. I don't know why I said wick. Just give it a try and see for yourselves. Thank you so much. I can also offer home delivery offer. I don't know. Just give me a knock-knock message if you need it. I'll give you a 20% off shipping. Sweet, let's head back and test out the soup base. If it's solid, we're totally ordering it. And there's the ad break. So if you do, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back and I can hear Nangong dancing in the background. Quan Chi helps gather the herbs and spices. Everyone heads back to Swabian Temple with the goods, only to run into two familiar faces. Oh, Yi Xuan and Ye Xinguang. You're back. I was just thanking Yi Xuan Shifu for all your help. Oh, she calls her Shifu too, huh? Well, seeing my disciples eager to stand up for justice and help those in need, it really warms my heart. Well, you do teach us well. I love Nunu's emotes. It's all about help. It's all about helping out hot pot joints in crisis. Delicious justice served hot. Sure, Xinguang. Sure. We brought back the soup-based spices too. Come on, everyone, give it a taste. All right, Master Pan and Master Fufu went out to take care of something, so I'll be whipping up the soup base for everyone today. I feel like my symptoms have been getting better lately. If I follow the recipe, it should turn out fine. Everyone come sit down. You're doing it? I've already tasted like dozens of spices with you along the way, and I really can't try anymore. Let Master Yi Xuan and Master Ye give it a try. All right, I'll go check with Wise about the beef order. Blaze, you've been running around all day. Sit down and get yourself a proper meal. All right, I'm totally not hungry either. The taste testing mission is all yours, Belle. You got this. Oh, thanks, Wise. Huh? I'm staying for the taste test. Whether they're telling the truth or out of fear of Blaze's seasoning, Nangong and Wise bolt out of Swabian Temple in a flash. You chickens. I know Nangong literally has wings, but come on. What's going on? Those two just bolted out of here like their lives depended on it. Don't worry about it, Shifu. Then let's all dig in and give it a test, or give it a taste. Take a seat, everyone. Ooh, new ingredients. Premium tender beef. And lazuli lettuce. Oh, lazuli lettuce doesn't count if rice noodles are prioritized, though. Or rice noodles are prioritized if present. And we need 4,000 to complete the stage.
Shifu's picked up her chopsticks. Dig in, everyone.
We're going to start with rice noodles. Because, oh boy, does that give us some stuff. I'm gonna go with carrots because that also increases the rice noodles. Come on, get near it. Oh, fine. I just didn't want to get near it. Okay, there. Yeah, let's go with the green-fed meat rolls.
Whoa, legendary golden dish!
We'll grab those ones right off the bat, and that. Because that's going to increase everything a lot. 1180.
Delish!
Let's see, a stuffed boo now. It looks like an Oreo. The ladle gets bigger. Holy, as if I couldn't. And then, let's see, we got chrysanthemum greens, which I already have rice noodles, so... Oh, wait, no, that's the lazuli, that's right. This increases any non-chrysanthemum item to premium. Extra rice noodles does increase deliciousness by 700%. You know what? We're gonna go with more rice noodles. Oh, I missed the meat! Hmm. We're gonna go with potato because everything gets +3 deliciousness.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
I mean,
Take your time and chew slowly. No rush.
Three of those? Okay.
Success.
See, Milk Boo. When scooping, if two identical foods are scooped at the same time, one more of that food is added to the pot. Okay. And Boosicle. While scooping, all food in the pot will move closer together. Oh. Because I do try to always scoop two of the same thing. But Boosicle would help to kind of draw everything closer. You know, let's go with Milk Boo. Black Truffle. It has 0 on deliciousness, but when settling, randomly gain the deliciousness of one item with the highest deliciousness. Yeah, let's go with it.
We ordered something super tasty. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Come on, come on. Look at all that. And I got both of the black truffles. Oh, and we got a black truffle again. Okay, well, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see if, you know, getting extra ones. Oh, it did add one. So I have the potential of getting 5 in here. Yep, we got all 5. Nice.
Success.
Sodaboo. When scooping, if at least 4 foods are scooped at the same time, add 1 food you own from the inventory into the pot. Yeah, let's try that one. And I don't need lazuli lettuce. I really have been doing ribeye. Or any meat, for that matter. Let's go with rice noodles. Oh. I only have the one grain-fed meat roll. Get wrecked, bot. Okay. We'll get rid of a rice noodle then. Got 18 seconds. Come on, I want to get both of those black get both of the black truffles in here. Well, we tried, but look what this is about to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna skip it. Come on, get over there with your buddy. Look at all those rice noodles I just put in. Oh, and the beef rolls. Yeah, 15,000. Oh.
The soup base is mellow, and the ingredients fresh and sweet.
Thank you, Xinguang.
I have to say, this soup base is impressive. My sense of taste isn't what it used to be, but my body feels better after this meal. I used to never touch non-spicy hot pot, but now I kind of regret it. I love the soup base, and the beef too.
Same here. I feel warm all over now. Like all the work fatigue just melted away. If I didn't like this when I was younger, I might have grown even stronger.
Okay.
That's a scary thought.
You're already super strong.
Uh-huh.
A strong body only matters if it's backed by integrity like yours, Shifu.
All right. I'm flattered. That reminds me. You came to deal with the soup base and ingredient shortage, right? Is everything okay?
Oh, right! Thanks for the reminder, Ishuan Shifu. We still need to sort out the seafood.
It is this right here in the middle, and it honestly looks good.
Far from here?
That's good. I've heard there have been scoundrels hanging around Lemnian Hollow lately. If you need help, you can always come find us.
Considering we got Void Hunter 2 or 3 and Void Hunter technically 2.
Relax, Ishuan Shifu. We'll go check it out on the lower level.
But yeah, it was the hot pot there in the middle. Ah, Ching, wait, were you the dude hawking stuff at, I can't think of the name of the, resort. No, that's fair, Like, I wouldn't mind making one either, but it's just 2 people at my house, so I feel you. Oh, hey, if it isn't Blaze. Well, long time no see. Drop the smug face, Ching. Huh? What's going on here? It's because your seafood shipment never showed up. I had to use frozen stuff. Got bombed with bad reviews, and now my shop's shut down. That said, I've got a bit of a situation on my end, too. Didn't arrive. No way. I always give exactly what I promise. Full weight every time. Everyone in New Eridu knows my reputation. Dude, you were trying to hawk a shark boo to us. Sure thing. Shipped to Port Outpost just last week. Goods from Silent Bay usually get distributed through there. Then hauled overland to Blaze's shop. Wait, you seriously didn't get it? I'm heading over next week to grill Porter Boyd about this. What the hell's going on? No need. This is urgent. Let's go find him. At this hour, the dock workers should have already clocked out. I'll hit up Wise and Nangong in a bit. For now, let's head back to Simmer with the test ingredients and soup-based spices. Got all the beef, meatballs, and soup-based spices ordered up. Huang Chi's dropping them off tomorrow. We brought 2 boxes with us too, plenty for testing out dishes the next couple of days. Wise went back to the video store. He's helping me get in touch with people to make Bing Boo merch. Good idea. Everything's coming together nicely. Thanks for all your help. I still gotta head to the kitchen and work on the soup base later, though I'm gonna need to taste test it. I'm gonna need you to taste test it for me tonight. No problem at all. If Bill wants to try some, I've got clear soup base ready to go. Feel free to give it a taste anytime. Let's do it. Without all of you, I'd have seriously lost hope there. But I'm guessing the soup-based research is going to take forever, so tomorrow morning I might need to trouble Bell to swing by Port Elpis and check out the seafood situation first. Not a problem. See you tomorrow then.
Welcome to Simmer Hot Pot.
Fresh beef and gloomy squid balls?
Sweet or spicy? Which team are you on? Simmer Hot Pot has
Aha!
even the corners of my mouth are crying.
Settle down, Belle. We'll go with the carrot. Come on, get together, all 3 of you. Or you 2 as well. Really? Let's try the fish balls. And there we go. Yeah, that's better.
Success.
It's the Balboo rare food cards in your inventory gain +1. Scooping, if at least 4 foods are scooped at the same time, add 1 food from your own inventory into the pot. Braised beef, max number of cards that can be held in inventory +1. I'm not there yet. I'm not sure how many rares that I have, but we're going to go with that. Well, gee. When scooping, the deliciousness of the 2 non-gloomy squid ball items in the ladle becomes 60.
We ordered something super tasty.
Oh, triple them. That's going to be huge bonuses there. Oh, look at that. Over the minimum. Let's see here. When scooping increases deliciousness of all meat in the pot by 30%. White radish increases staples. And marbled beef is only for marbled beef. We're going to go with that one. Ah, that separated out too much. I got one remaining. We'll go with that.
Success!
More than double. See, random legendary food card in your inventory gains +1. I don't have that. Discover one legendary food card. At the start of each turn, transforms to non-premium into premium. Yeah, I think that's going to be the better option. Oh yeah, the grain-fed meat roll boosts this so much. Yup. All right, we'll grab that, and I have one more scoop. Okay. Look at those bonuses. Black truffles. There we go.
We ordered something super tasty. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
I need to get the other black truffle as well as that. Come on. Oh. Okay, at least that way I have both of those and both of the truffles. Oh my god.
Success!
When oh, that's the one that gives us more. Yeah, we'll go with Milk Boo. And when scooping increases deliciousness of all meat in the pot by +4. And corn gives us that 100% deliciousness. We'll go with shrimp balls. Oh. Dang. Yeah, let's do fish balls. Not as much as I would have liked to get in there, but... Oh! Gee, I wonder what soft drink that could be. We're gonna skip this. Come on, let me get all 4 of them.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
There we go. I was gonna say, the truffles were getting 1,000 plus. Let's go with the fried dumpling boo. Ooh, 3 gloomy squid balls. I love that beef link is just there. It makes me wonder what US Fanta has. I have 2 more. 1 more. Come on. Not the amount that I wanted to get here, but... we broke 15,000. Okay, there's that. Get all of that out. That wasn't as much as I was hoping to get. Yeah. 94.47%. Well, we got 16,000, so we beat what we needed. Oh, we're getting a W engine for this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, reach 22,000 to get the second one. Oh. Wow. Copper Hot Pot. And I think we still have... yes, they do, because they trick your brain into thinking you've eaten something something sweet like natural fructose when you haven't. Let's get rid of these. $65 tapes. I was going to say, let me just get over here. No, we've completed that. Why didn't that move it down here? And we still have over 2 weeks on this, so we'll come back to this next week. No, that's fair. Oh. Gee, I wonder what this one's seemed around. Alrighty then. we are gonna swap it up to Genshin now because, like I said, we're gonna do the other two stuff next week. I just wanted to get that started to see how things are going. Plus, I want to make sure we have plenty of time to do the other thing in Genshin. So why do I have so many? Wow. All right, now where did it go? Oh, there it is. It pulled back up the... Oh, geez. It pulled back up the Hoyle launcher and pulled it under everything. I don't know. Okay, let me go ahead, get this. Oh, I see we're going with Miliastra on the front of the launcher now for Genshin. That is something that I have never started and never plan to. Look at all that white. Oh, geez. Give me the... I was about to say, give me the door. Let me in. There's something in my house, but I'm not sure what. Oh, that's right. I stopped in Mondstadt to take care of something. Not what I wanted to do. We are going to take care of dailies quickly, and then we're going to jump into the story. Which I'm going to have to give a slight bit of a recap, because I had accidentally started it thinking it was a... like something akin to daily, but it wasn't. We have done this one, I don't even know how many times. Yep. Oh yeah, that's why, like, places, there are so many places in the US that do this, but that do, like, where you can get juice, like just the juice. It's like, nope. No, thank you. No, I would rather eat a piece of whole fruit. There you are. I did not think that was gonna work. Okay, before I do this, because I'm gonna need an archer.
At the ready.
Dang! Oh, okay. I see. I was about to say, where did the Hilichurl go? I mean, so the way that Malika works is she's basically a nuclear bomb, and when she pulls out that motorbike, that's the key. Like, she just basically runs them over. And I mean that literally. It's hilarious. Also, it makes me wonder something. Well, that's true, but, let's see, Moika. I don't even have her on a second constellation.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up. Full throttle! Incinerate!
Body can shield himself. Nope. All Vina did was just run into him. And they fell over. Wow. Doesn't Cloud also ride a motorbike? Or am I thinking of someone else? What is it? Ah, there you are. Okay, there we go. Nice and easy. Do I have any more? Nope, that was the last one. Oh, I don't know why that just reminded me. That was a weird association.
Ad Astra.
I have upped my Gravitino Ball farming in No Man's Sky. I can now farm 83 per 2 hours.
Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra Abyssos.
And that comes to the tune of, if I remember right, it was 2.7 million units. Roughly is what I get. Oh yeah, I'm financially independent now in NMS. And like part of them are at my main base and part of them are on my freighter, both of which are now running 100% on independent power because your freighter automatically generates, I think it was like 10,000. I think it's KMS is how they use for their power structure or whatever. And for my base, I figured out how to find a electromagnetic hotspot, I think is what they're called. And I have made heavy use of this. And I mean heavy use. So I'm not wanting on power at my main base. I'm not wanting on units anymore. I can just log in occasionally, do that, and get all the money I'll need. All the stuff that I'll need. Oh, hi, Xiao. He gave me some talent stuff, too. Don't know, don't care what they're talking about. I mean, I'm growing several other plants, too, on my freighter, but yeah. I never have to go hunting for wild Gravitino balls at all anymore unless I want to, like, rile up sentinels.
This realm is truly beginning to...
Thank you, Chubby. Ooh, Ayaka's at 3. bought any plants, but I'm not sure if I need any. We're going to find out in a moment.
If you ever
Nope, not going to need any more here. And I've got 8 things to cock-waddle here. And I've got a lot of stuff here. You know what? We'll do the Sky Split Gem Blooms. There he is. All right, come here, Tubby. Oh, I got him backwards. Nothing that I want. Okay, that takes care of dailies. So we're actually going to go here. The reason being, and we'll return to your home world. Well, Tavad isn't actually our home world, but all right. The reason that I went here is we are finally going to do, and I mean finally, going to do the final chapter of Natlan, which means after this, we can move on to Not Cry. Oh yeah. Just a little bit of information to give on this though, because I did not realize it was that kind of a main quest. This one does start off with us walking around in,
if someone stops to listen.
oh, what is it? Oh, Collective of Plenty. And was it Collective of Plenty? I think so, because we were talking about something with Veressa, met up with the Ansan, and then for some reason Paimon asked us, oh wait, no, that's right. We found a spaceship key randomly in a building. And then Paimon asked us, it's like, wait, don't you still have yours? And we just like whipped it out like it was nothing, like, yep, there it is. "5 years. And not once has that ever been asked to be seen. 5 years. And actually, is that in my inventory? Should be. Right there. Key to the hibernation chamber. On the ship that traversed the Sea of Stars, there should be only 2 keys, belonging to the golden-haired traveling twins. This is the quest we're doing right now for that. Well, starting. Because I know it leads into Not Cry.
Peace, all the same.
Really? Okay. So we need to go talk to Mawika.
Mawika!
Speaking of Ion-san.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Ion-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Why's that?
how are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
Because they are still reeling after the war. Which, seriously, that was messed up.
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
Oh, that's right. The Abyss Order's been seen again.
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
We did punch the Abyss Dragon in the face. And tell it, no. Bad dragon. Bap.
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yes, they did. I mean, granted, a lot of people died, and I mean, a lot of people died, and they did. I have to give it to Hoyo for this. They did keep it that, you know, certain NPCs you talk to, if they die during that, you do not see them back in the game. Period. Like they're gone. They're just not there anymore. I have played some games where things like that happen, and you go back and that NPC's there, and you're like, huh? Why are you here? You're dead. And they're just like, oh, hi. No? Looks like we do have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. When that starts, if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Uh-huh. And despite her stature, Yansan is not one to mess around with.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters.
True.
However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties.
Yes.
The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
As if the Abyss Order could do something against us. Oh, hi, Foundry. How's it going? Yeah, it is personal. No, this one is personal for me.
In what way?
I know we've told her some stuff about the Abyss before, but oh boy. The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother. It would be so hard. That must be so hard to say to an Archon. Oh.
I see. My goodness. That is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
No. It's going pretty good. Just finished up some stuff in Zenless Zone Zero and switched over to Genshin, so we're finally playing the last chapter of Natlan so I can move on to Nodcry. That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
Nope, gonna punch him in the face when we find him. What did you do, Aether?
Ever since
You know, friendly sibling punch.
trying to track her brother down and get some answers. but he's been avoiding her.
Yes, he has. That's why I'm saying a friendly sibling punch.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
Just a bit.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
Did you really have to put it like that, Moika? Tonight I've been going for about 4 hours. I don't know how much longer, just because I have no idea how long this chapter's gonna go for. Overall, I have been going for 5 going on 6 years.
Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Oh, I have to get a screenshot of this one. Absolutely, or I might even hate the Abyss Order. And you do? Oh, wow. I'm choosing that one.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm doing 40 hours a week. Really enjoying the job and the people I work with, actually. Poor Moika first heard that and was like, ah, crap. After we just got a huge a huge boost to our side at the Warrior.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind.
Okay, that makes sense, actually.
If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sure.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
And it looks like the ad break is going to start any moment. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Of course. Yeah, we gotta leave her chamber first. Oh, yes, yes. I have a normal daytime job that I work. Okay, now that we're out of there, I can do this. Wait. Why? Okay, that's... Oh, and there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I should be surprised it's Asimov, but at the same time, I'm not. All right, ad break's done. Let's head back and let me grab some stuff here first. Oh, hi, Bina. She's just, putting on a show for the Ujola cat because, well, I don't think there's anything else around that can even see us. Okay.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Not the moment, Bina.
And admire the view.
You know what?
We could go to the moon and gaze down at that.
You know what? We're gonna leave Amber out. Got some Kookasaurs. That was weird. It did the whole cut, and then Bina was still moving.
Look, it's Lolly.
Yeah, hi, Sweet Lolly. What's up?
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Darn right we are, ma'am. Annie.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Seat Lolly out of the house.
Paimon, shut it.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating.
Okay, that's appropriate for her.
I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... Well, here I am.
We don't even respect Paimon. Like, every time there are dialogue options, you get an option to respect Paimon or to tease Paimon. Like, not all the time, but they're more often than not. Those are your dialogue options with Paimon, and I'm like, yep, that tracks. And that's almost... No, that's what I've chosen every single time as a teaser. It's great because she always reacts, and I'm like, Paimon, come on. You should be able to figure out by now what I'm doing.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Ow.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
Paimon? Were you expecting us to disagree with her? I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that, or if I were him, I'd have changed that name long ago. I see we've gotten to the point in the story where it's like huge sibling disagreement at this point.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Member? Our brother runs it!
I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Oh no, go farther! Please say you want to kick his ass!
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Really? An Electro and a Cryo? Okay.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Oh no, I want to bring it back up, Seat Lolly, when we're done.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Show no mercy!
Perfect wave! Amazing!
Let's ride! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
dead. Try and stop me.
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Yes.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she is the strongest person in the Masters of the Nightwind.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
She is really mad. She's also 250 years old.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
That is true.
Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
I can't disagree with the Ansan here.
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
There was. Cleaning up.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
A little late, guys.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Although the more the merrier.
Get to work. Yeah.
Full throttle.
Oh, and health orbs. Oh, we got dark candlesticks back. How fun.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. The Abyss Order's resistance is
Like that?
Now's our chance.
Incinerate! Try and stop me!
Yeah, hit the Abyss Auto.
Wreck from the sky!
Warriors, attack! After them!
Ooh, another dark candlestick. And a dark candlestick.
Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
Resist the Abyss will pay the price.
No, Abyss Lecter, you go away.
No one escapes my sights.
Oh, you moved.
Go, Barret
All right, fine. Be like that. Okay, that wasn't fair. I can't move.
It's Papa. Get him. Incoming. Show no mercy. Let's ride. Let's ride. Full throttle.
The Abyss
the engines! Is this
What?
our fate?
Why can I not use that?
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Orders all bark and no bite.
And where do you go when we actually fight?
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least.
Really, Sweet Lolly?
A whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
Okay, that's a bit much.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Uh-huh.
Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
I'm gonna have to agree with the Yansan.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
Yes.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and
Who's walking around?
ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I could only get Aether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. So I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty, or that key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Uh-huh.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Debating. We all know she wants to.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Debating. Wait, did we really? Oh, wow. So we started up here and worked our way all the way down over to here.
Woo!
Need a surfboard?
Okay. Shalom, and you're up.
All right, after you.
Oh. I just couldn't see it.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right?
Maybe.
Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Yansan and Lolly are waiting for us.
Whoa. Who's going to take those two out?
he end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
Maybe Aether gave it to them?
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows?
Is she kidding me?
Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
That is literally how things like that go missing all the time. Hello?
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Who are you?
Who are you? What happened?
No, really, who are you?
No, now isn't the time.
She recognized us.
Please, you've got to help me.
Except
I face my monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
she recognized us as Aether.
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
What?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
No, there's nothing there.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Yeah.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, let me help you up first. Whoa. Abyss hounds. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Shut up. Do you want to die or just leave us alone?
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Also, what was that?
Savior?
Let the magic's veins boil! Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Bye-bye, Abyss doggies.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand. Alright, you got some splaining to do, ma'am. Because, do you see her eyes? He has 4 pointed star eyes. She's Conrian. Like, it's a little hard to see, but yeah. Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters. Okay, that's a good shot. You can see it very clearly now. She's Conrian. So, and the fact that she's human, not a Hilichurl, means that she's pure-blooded Conrian. What's going on? Okay.
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
She has something to do with the Abyss Order.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Okay, now it's actually kind of cute. Oh, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
It's not that, Paimon.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
You couldn't see them and we still took them out. What are you talking about?
So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
That's a good question.
It's as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
No, we were genuinely confused.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous. Look at the look on our face, even.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
No. As someone who has sprained both of their ankles, no. Not at the same time, though. But I have sprained both ankles. I hates it. There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
I believe it's the same cave we were just poking around in.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around.
Oh! That sounds terrible.
I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
Are you serious, Paimon?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore.
I mean, we know what nation she actually hails from. I mean, look at the eyes!
Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Please, do tell us more.
Huh. That's the second time you called the
Also,
Traveler a savior.
Manage, what did you do? Oh, that sounds terrible.
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
Deirdith, just explain you thought we were Aether.
Anyway.
I can already tell.
From the beginning.
Please do.
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
Oh, that still hurts just thinking about it.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Oh?
The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind.
So she's a modern day Conrian. I thought Kaya was the only one.
So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
I mean, you're not the first person to call us that or think we are. And considering all of our exploits up to this point, not to mention our sacred name in Natlan is Tumaini, which means saviors, so you're not wrong.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Thanks. Not what I said, subtitles, but cool.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What?
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
It's Aether.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
Oh, you're not gonna like this.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
About that.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Oh, dear Edith. You got some things to learn, ma'am.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable.
Wow!
But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering.
Yep, that's Aether.
I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Don't believe in heroes, kids.
Do you really buy this whole Doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Paimon? Where have you been while we've been running around to that? She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order?
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
She broke eye contact, but looked down. That's not a sign of a guilty conscience.
What's wrong, Deirdith? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... how should I put it?
Yes?
The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
I know where this is going.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that? That's a great thought.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
Are you offering to stay for her?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
All right then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Paimon sure changed that fast.
Curious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed.
Paimon has no idea what she meant. Or like what level.
Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Okay. Why did I press that button? Okay, that's where we're going. Interesting. Do I have any oculi? 1. And I need 5 more to level it up. Why do I need to indwell? Oh, I know why. Oh, hi, Yon-san.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Well, yes, but not what we were expecting.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
That's one way to put it, sure.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Uh-huh, no progress yet, I'm afraid.
I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
What do you mean?
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Kinda, yeah.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
Sure.
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Okay, she's got a good point.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
It's just the one?
Wow, Tumaini, our
Oh,
hero.
Hope, that's what it
We've
is.
actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
No, we have, I recall that.
Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Yeah, during the war, we came to the Masters of the Night Wind to help protect. And yeah, you were there.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
That's odd.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work.
Okay, that's fair.
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
He's got a point. To a point, though.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
We hope.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm sure he'll show up soon.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Oh my god, a meet and greet. What do you think this is?
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Dude, take a few deep breaths. Chill out.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Oh my god, this dude's a simp.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
What do you think you're doing right now, dude?
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then.
Finally! Oh yeah, he's absolutely being an angsty teen.
I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Oh?
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
That doesn't surprise me either.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. I'm starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Okay.
I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me.
Oh my god! Don't, no, please. She's gonna get a bigger ego.
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Alright, sure. What are you waiting for? Bring it on! Are we gonna have to actually fight him, or are they just gonna show this?
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
Okay.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Yeah, do something to get better, too.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
I just don't know what to say to that.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Fair. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Not really.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Someone's jealous. Just ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
Oh dear, we've managed to make Granny mad again.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I think Paimon and us would be the only two people that could get away with saying that.
have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay.
What?
I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless.
That sounds strange at any value.
What I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Sweet Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, jeez. If Sweet Lolly's detecting something in the ley lines, it's bad.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
Yeah.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh.
Hmm.
So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
No, Sweet Lolly's got a good point.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
I cannot disagree with this.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Yeah. Actually, since you're here, Sweet Lolly, I might as well ask one more question. Get wrecked, bot!
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Except... Thestrals,
It could also
wouldn't be
a
wrong.
case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
No, but it happened.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Possible?
Hey, I'm not that old.
You're like 250 years old, Sweet Lolly. You're like half our age. What is she expecting? I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You think? You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? Sounds a little contrived.
She's jealous.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Yes, because Sweet Lolly likes us.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact.
Oh, jeez.
Whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
How come none of us have Said anything about her eyes.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
She does.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
You think she's a spy, or do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior.
Well, I mean, when you lay it all out like that.
At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Let's see how well. Let's see what. Let's see. I can't talk. And if I go to the Statue of Seven. That was like all the climbing I had to do there. And a little bit there. Ooh, just in time to switch.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
Or we imagine the whole thing.
Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully.
Traveler, watch out!
Are you kidding me? That's how we stopped it? Just, you know, raise an arm and be like, oh, sup, Deirdre? Oh. Shoot, maybe Deirdre really is a...
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected. Wow, we're really going to sling that one out there, huh?
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
Yeah?
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me.
That sounds terrible.
And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
An hour and a half is kind of specific. Also, it looks like we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
Oh my god.
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
She still sounds super suspicious.
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Oh, that's funny.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. Or, that's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdre. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
He's trying so hard.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
You still can't... Please. You can't see where Malika punched it, though.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it.
There!
I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was going to starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars.
Uh-huh.
Often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
No. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
Yeah?
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Granny's got a point there.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Okay, Paimon.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time.
But...
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
And it looks like the ad break is going to start any moment. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child. Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
If you only knew, Deirdre.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
No.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal.
Okay.
Just like my grandma.
And there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom. Go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back and continue on here. She always gets chatty after a hearty meal. The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. No. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Oh?
Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, yes, we gotta try that trick again. Oh, she's blushing again.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, there's the Abyss Hounds. Yeah, stay back. Oh, geez, I'll handle them. And we put up a geo barrier.
Paimon still can't see anything.
Now you can see even less.
A new moon rises.
Full throttle! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Yeah. Incinerate! Yeah. Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it. Pyroclastic surge!
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Don't ask us.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdre? Deirdre? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, she's not scared.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
Learn to read the room, Paimon.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdre isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. And she seems thrilled.
Huh? Deirdre? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands, okay, and that soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Oh boy. I can't wait! This is the Night Kingdom. Huh. See? This is the Night Kingdom? That's Aether! And he's holding an into that. Aether and the Lord of the Night? My head, it hurts. That seems to happen a lot. My headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Stay.
fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain, a terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
That dream I just had. Oh!
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Kinda.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
That's actually pretty sweet.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
That's only because of our abilities.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, shush.
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon, go back to sleep.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Okay, I want to know what all you were just thinking you all each other meant just now.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Aether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Okay.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
It's just how Paimon is. Don't take it personally, Deardith.
Well, Deardith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Now you're just being rude.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deardith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Oh, you will.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Does she know who Mawika is?
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Knew it. Hold on. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Who's chasing them?
Where? What are you talking about?
So she can't see them normally, that we can't. What's going on?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet. A tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Why can't? What is going on?
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deerdith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
That was quick.
All done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
Yeah.
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. And you're not the only one. Like, I am so confused right now. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deerdith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deerdith.
See ya, and please take care.
Well, we will. Although, I have to wonder what Deerdith would have done if Paimon had gone back to sleep.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
You're hesitating.
The front line has collapsed.
What?
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, that's different.
Like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Was it Seat Lolly?
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Okay. All right, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person.
Considering there's very few people in Teyvat who can do this.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
Yeah.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Wait,
With the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif!
Yeah. About time Dane showed back up. Oh, it's the waypoint. I'm like, what am I hearing? Hi. Mualani. Did I see Mualani over there?
Were you waiting for me?
Hi, Dane.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
Yep.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Considering he can do that since he's immortal.
Oh, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
He is. When is he going to be playable, Hoyo?
It's quite all right. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san!
So does that mean it's lore time?
Dang. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Ian-san, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Well, that part hasn't changed with him. Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Fine. Since Yon-san wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
Okay, so...
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members.
Oh.
Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
That really makes me wonder.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they ever could have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces.
Okay.
We'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time.
And the sooner we can do that, the better.
That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood.
What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Yeah, we found a fellow countryman for you.
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Uh-huh.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior.
Yes, repeatedly.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm.
Oh!
And not just that. It referred to your brother then, too.
But
who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
That term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation.
Oh?
They made it sound as if, with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine.
Okay.
The Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Yep.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
For the most part, yep. Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as the Conrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons.
As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation.
Uh-huh.
I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world.
That makes sense.
That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup.
That's fair. So we gotta wait till 8 a.m. the next day. Defeat the Abyss Order's assault on the Masters of the Night Wind. I mean, what if you don't? Actually, I wonder something how far we are. Um, Well, that one's not very helpful. Okay, so there's 3 parts to this. Ah, here we go. This is the one I wanted. This is helpful. I swear, some people who make wikis should not. Just don't, please. They're not helpful. Stop it. So we need to go talk to Dane. Okay, this part's a little funny. Talk to Dainsleff. Meet up with Dainsleff. Isn't that backwards? And then it's assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Continue onward. Continue onward. Defeat the Inquitist Baptist. Return to the cave to investigate. Return to the cave you were previously in. And that's the end of the chapter. I mean, that's literally the end of the whole, not like like just this little part of this, what the whole chapter. Like the end of A Space and Time for You. So we are almost through this. Like we are more than half. Actually, we're like 2/3 of the way through this.
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Yes, getting along.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Oh?
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Ooh!
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located.
Oh?
The location? The Cinder City.
What? That's where the captain is.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Possible.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time.
They both have good points here.
You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleff. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
I mean, considering what he did previously, pretty sure he could take out everything that's there in the Cinder City himself.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
That's fair.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleff.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
He is.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleff, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Why are you staring at us?
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleff. All right, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Of course, Dane. What do you mean teleport or teleport point unlocked. What? Okay. I figured this would be a domain.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Yep.
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces.
He's been waiting 500 years for this.
Once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice.
Fair.
But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
Okay.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrian Court Guard captain allows him to easily SP the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. No recommendations? I'm just gonna go with this team then.
Won't get another chance.
Need a surfboard?
Cheap tricks.
Try and stop me! Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun!
Cheap tricks.
Incinerate!
Coming!
Oh.
Let's ride!
Jeez.
They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of their headquarters and the tactics they're using, I suspect they never intended to serve. Suits me. Cheap tricks.
Let's ride!
The gift of grace.
Wrath from the skies!
In the name of the truth.
The end of
What?
our legacy.
Red!
set you free. Hear ye the word of joy. Grace be upon you. And hope find you. The power of revelation. The truth shall set you free.
Surfboard?
Be upon you.
Oh!
Peace and hope find you. The truth shall set you free. The power of revelation. Grace be upon you.
Oh, come on!
The word of joy. The truth shall set you free. Grace be upon you. The door is opened unto
Thank you! Jeez! Alright, now I can finally do this without having to worry about Malika dying again. Let's see here. Oh, sure, now I get that.
Cheap tricks.
A moonlit night for all.
Rise with the sun!
I can't see where I'm going!
Rev the engines!
Bad Wolfie!
Incinerate!
That's better!
Pyroclastic surge!
days. The relentless spectre that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist is vain.
A new moon rises. Let's shred, Sharky! Carbon wave!
Let's ride! Drop from the sky!
I can't see where the things are!
Time to buckle down.
The abyss shall rise once again.
Light up the blazing sun!
Go down already!
Freeze and devour.
Incinerate!
Where are you?
Full throttle!
Hear the final.
We've reached the end, but still no trace of your brother. So, who's calling the shots here?
Ah! That looks like an Abyss Lecter. And so we have three. Oh, Inquitus Baptist. That's what it is. So we have this and then two more after this. So we're almost done with this. Glad I didn't take a few more steps forward.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
Ooh, he does not like them.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Nope. Oh, Dane is pissed.
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Explain.
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won. Or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
What other means?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish. Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Oh! Well!
What? He used the Loom of Fate?
Right? Stop the monologue. Jeez.
Wait. Does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Most likely.
Oh no. This makes too much sense.
The fact that Paimon understands...
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Why do I not believe this? Jeez.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Kanria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Ooh!
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
What?
Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Hmm.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Yep. I also vaguely remember seeing Aether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. Let's see here. All of them, really.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind,
Oh, we're talking!
members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
Mm-hmm. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre. Huh. Maybe that's because the name of this chapter. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means look at her eyes! This revived Conrian that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite healing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with
Whatever
us.
may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies.
Dane, you might actually want to hear us out on this.
The notion that Kanria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
I mean, there's also that.
Obstinate fools!
And before we do this, where is it? What is this? Oh, restore stamina. Fancy. We'll pop that. We're going to snooze the ad that's coming up in 5 minutes for a 5-minute break. And we'll go with this one for defense.
Rev the engine!
Give in to the embrace of the abyss and be
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Full throttle!
I'll handle this.
Wrath from the sky!
Really? And you got another shield already?
I'll handle this.
Do you still not? My body is failing me. I will not bring shame to the name of the Abyss.
I'll handle this.
No, not in time.
All of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Meredith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about this.
I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes?
Possibly.
I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could have been revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory.
See, this is why I like Dane. He's actually pretty reasonable.
I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found.
That's fair. What is this? Except Dane's immortal?
I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden.
Oh, he knows him.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Oh, his master!
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
You think he hasn't picked up more in 500 years? Come on.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Yeah.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality.
This is true.
Means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
This is true. They could fight literally until there's nothing left to that, and they'd still be fighting.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
Yeah, I can see Dane doing this. Just going to town on this dude. Well, both of them have the curse of immortality. So from the city that they keep talking about, Conria, people were... Wow, no, that was going to sound wrong. From there, people who were pure-blooded, so people who were, like, just from Conria, people who weren't mixed from Conria or some other region in the world. Well, this is why Hayden here has this armor on, is because he may be immortal, but there are parts that are decaying. That's why the captain also had armor on, because he outright said that, yeah, you would not want to see him without his armor on, because... Yeah, he's having some problems.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Kanria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
Oh my god, dang!
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
I don't...
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But he was nowhere to be found.
Interesting.
Yes. We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Oh?
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us.
Really?
Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart.
Really?
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
This is true. Because they very much do not believe in the gods of Teyvat.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him.
Yeah, fair.
Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Toloji, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it.
Okay, that explains some things previously.
There's little point in discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden?
And it looks like we got about a minute until the ad break starts. So when that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
Uh-huh.
I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form.
And that's something else. He may be immortal, but all he can remember is, you know, a few things about Dane from 500 years ago plus. Outside of that...
But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, Tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
Wow. Okay, and it looks like the ad break has started. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Ernestine, huh? What a name. All right. Let me figure out where I put my mouse. There we go. Now that way I can click back into the game. All right, let's head back over to the game screen. Fix my headset a little bit. Okay.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity.
Yes, they are.
So, the Conria we once called home.
Wow. Dane Slep slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flood into him. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time. Oh, hey, Matt. It is a purple fox.
About our golden age.
How are you doing, Matt?
I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Heard what
I mean, fine is definitely better than, you know, being bad or worse.
The Loom of Fate. What have you done? Tell me.
Oh, now you've got his attention.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. To you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me.
Hey?
The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line.
Oh, nice.
Is not yet.
Always good to do dailies. Gotta get that free stuff.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Ooh, that's a huge undertaking.
The Loom of Fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
Yeah?
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
Well.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
Wait a moment. If it's taking all of their memories out of them, literally, to do this, how are they going to know it's their homeland? It's the only person that's going to know is Aether and like Dane. And I guess the captain, but he's frozen.
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Is that how he hasn't suffered bodily corruption the whole time?
Of course. Your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
Yes, there is. I have seen it in stores with my own eyes. Wow!
Keeney Lene is joining the snuggery with 6 viewers.
It's so weird when it doubles up like that. But hello, Raiders! Hello, Keeney! For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Yeah, get him, Sari! Get him! Let's see, what were you... Oh, Terraria, how is that going? Oh, nice! I need to go back and play that some more. I have never actually finished my first playthrough. I know most of the major, like, stepstones, I guess you could call it that. But I've never actually played it enough to get to those points yet. Also, raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you do want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. Also, hello, Zaxel. That was so weird that those bots came in like that as well. I'm so glad I used Sari, and Sari makes that bot. But we're playing Genshin, and I'm finally finishing up the last piece from Natlan so I can move on to Nod Cry.
So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories.
Huh. Somehow I don't think Dane's gonna be happy about this.
So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
I'm surprised he's being this okay with this.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete.
He hasn't meditated yet?
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not?
Oh, I know what he's gonna ask.
In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're still talking, but now it's time for Dane to get fighting. Well, that's all these two had left. Because now it's time for some different talking. Oh, we're not that far away at all.
It's Deirdre! Great! She's still here!
I love that Bina can climb up some level of wall without any stamina. Hi, Deirdre. Oh.
Deirdre.
Wow.
Are you okay? Did something happen?
What are we seeing? That, whoa. Cubes. What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Yeah. Is this where Deirdre is right now? So she really is...
Not from the same world, are we?
Well... no and no.
No. I come from your future.
We're actually talking. About time.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
Yeah.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that.
Thank you!
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me.
Aw, poor Deirdith.
Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything.
That's actually pretty cute.
It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
True.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
I have questions about that last part.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Oh.
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Tumi Yumi is joining the snuggery with 2 viewers.
I don't know why that doubles up the voice, but hello. Ah!
P1MKS0393 is joining the snuggery with 2 viewers.
That is so weird that actually spelt that all out. Hello, Yumi. Hello, Pinks. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology, and I now need to go close a bunch of extra tabs. I mean, they were muted, but still. But hello! I think I saw that, yep, golf with your friends. I was gonna say, I think I saw that you guys had switched to that earlier. But how was that? How did that go? Nice. Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you'd like to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. Pretty evenly matched? Nice. I think I have that game. I have some golf game, I don't know, on Steam. Nice. Hey, as long as you were having fun, that's all that matters, right? I'm finally playing through the last chapter of the Natlan story, and I'm almost done with it, so that way the next time I can finally move on to Not Cry. Although it's kind of a bittersweet part of it. A memento. His spaceship key. Wait.
What is it?
No. 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 Damn it, Hoyo! If this is her future, if this is her fate, it's very obvious if I choose the first one, she waits there in that cave for 500 years as a hilichurl. Oh. Okay, but there's a word bubble next to keep the key. I'm gonna keep the key. I want to see if it... I want to change her fate. What was that? Aether!
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this.
I don't know. In this, there always seems to be a way to change things like this, and considering that, you know, Aether just mentioned one of the shades.
There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Aether, you knew of all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it.
Wait, so you son of a...
When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might.
Okay.
But then this girl, Diridith, she found me.
Okay.
The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news.
Oh! So she did accomplish it! Oh, that's good to know!
I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So, she actually did it?
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tavad. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision.
I bet.
I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days.
Yeah?
So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
Really?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment?
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. And that's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories.
A DeLorean, a TARDIS, whatever Bill and Ted were using sometimes.
This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this.
No.
So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion.
In this particular case, Diridith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, oh, hello!
Got Eon or Giggles just traded with 22 viewers.
Hi Kayanur, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I'm a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I haven't played that game in forever. I wonder if... What platform were you playing that on? Was it Steam? I hope it was Steam because so I can get it. That would be awesome. Also, raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free. If you want to stay in chat or lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. And I need to go close the tab. Give me just 1 second. I've been lurking in so many people's channels that I've raided tonight, and it's like, oh, I now have multiple streams open of myself. Oh, no. Oh, the trilogy up. Oh, nice. I'm going to have to go grab that later. Okay. Extra tab closed. I am currently playing through the final chapter of Natlan in Genshin, so I can finally move on to Not Cry. I finally got all the other stuff done that leads up to this moment, and oh, finally! She hoped that the savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced.
And so was it just the very first one that you played through? I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because long since I played that game. I had a lot of fun with that game too. Also, I understand what Aether's goal is here. If it also involves destroying the heavenly principles, punching him in the face or whatever, I'm all in.
But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
So,
I feel that there's been some games
on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night.
Oh, look, we've also done that. Are you following us, Aether? But yeah, there's been a couple of games where I've done the same thing. It's been like, no, nope. No more of this. No. We're just gonna back shelf you.
Even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
Oh. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. Probably for the same reason. Nah, that's fair. I mean, could have been worse. I could have been trying to go back to baby steps at the same time.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate.
Considering the Lord of the Night kinda doesn't care what the Shades or the Heavenly Principles think. You did at one point, didn't you? Oh, who was I watching? I watched somebody else play Baby Steps while I was at work. I recall you saying that the other day, but I was watching somebody play that earlier today because I was like, all right, let's see how they fare with it. I had to switch to a different streamer because I was trying so hard not to giggle. The rage that they were experiencing on things, and I'm just like, they weren't even to some of the more rage-inducing parts yet, and I'm like, oh boy.
Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago.
Yeah, that's I'm like,
imposing it over present-day
boy.
Space-time.
So it doesn't exist at the same time, but doesn't?
That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths.
Uh-huh. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is actually my second model, which has way different rigging that also uses V-Bridger. So as long as I also remember to set up V-Bridger correctly, which that was a process. This one is way more expressive, which that was actually part of why I did this. This one cost me a bit more, but what was it? Almost 2 years between models. So I actually saved up for some time before I did that. So I had time to do that. Have you actually seen my full model for this one? Where is VTS? Ah, there's VTS. Over here might be better. Whoop. There we go. There's the full model. I was gonna say I do have it on. With I also got some default toggles where I can remove a few things. But that's the most I go down to. But I can also move my tails around, which is funny because, like, you're a little hot there, Aether. I always find some weird way to do that. But then, you know, if my legs get, I don't know, maybe I just need to take the socks off. The shoes never come off. I had somebody ask me that one time, and I'm like, no. Oh. Then, no. Woo, big. Asa gets stars. Or hearts. Or what it was like getting sad earlier. I don't think I have anything on 7. No. Nope, I don't. Okay. I had to double check it. You never remember what, if I did or not. So I was just like, just sitting here like repeatedly tapping it and nope. I have a bunch of other things in there. Like those are just the default ones I got when I got the model and then rigged. I added like 3 dozen different expressions and or things that are also part redeems and part other things that I can do. Oh yeah. That's actually why. Oh, did it actually? Let's see if Stream Deck's going to be. No. Why do you do this? Like, my Stream Deck will do this weird thing. Let me. Where are you? Why is it so big? It's fine. It'll prove the point. So, this is what I'm seeing on my Stream Deck at the moment. All of those are live. But for some reason, like, and if I hit refresh, yeah, all of a sudden they're there. I don't know why why it does this. I need to get more of these added in, though. Let me just get that back off the window here. There we go. I love that new transition stinger I found. Did I have this one set up for this one? I don't know if you saw Nia's birthday stuff, but I don't know if that box looks familiar. It actually has audio, but I cannot find a way to control the audio, so I just whacked the audio. So there's no more audio. Why? Ah, that's better. But that is... Was you out there? Okay. But yeah, like this is my newest model on the transition. I don't have that redeem is actually accurate for some of what's been going on in Genshin right now, because that look. Yeah, some of my redeems do have audio with them. But yeah, that transition's supposed to have audio. But I've set it up to no longer play the audio because I can't turn it down. And like I have a lot of stuff in here. That was going to make zero sense. A lot of my redeems are set up to when they play on stream, they're pretty toned down. For me, not so quiet. Like there's two that are meant to very much scare me. I won't say which ones they are, but they're just channel points. And then there is one that is bits, and that one is... Wait. I'm gonna hit the button. Are you hearing a whooshing sound? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need to make a note for myself. No. I can't hear. I thought I had it turned off. I can't hear anything on that. Oh, I can't fix what I don't know. Here. Yeah, by all means, definitely not. No, don't apologize for that. Okay. So now that I know, I can fix it. How did you just fall out of where I put my pet? That was weird. And seeing as that I work from home on Saturdays, I can take a look at that. No, by all means, yeah. Thank you again for raiding in and trusting me with your community. I hope you are bleh. I hate English. Yeah. Thanks again for raiding in. I hope you're able to wind down pretty well and get some good sleep. Okay, let's head back here. Let me grab some water. Oh, thank you for the follow. There's my mouse. Okay.
With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template.
No. Thank you for following.
Its work.
Oh. That's fair. I'm sure you've seen me chatting in her streams occasionally too, so.
What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
Looks like a couple of tubes of plasma. That's a great set of emotes. I love it.
Is the product of the loom of fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again.
Okay.
One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? Oh, he can't reply immediately.
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
So he didn't even remember us at first. What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home.
That would be hard to disagree with.
That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive.
Okay, what's the rest of it?
More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
Aha! So he also wants to deal with the heavenly principles. I'm going to move my model down a little bit.
Huh?
Who's there? That's Renova. That was Renova.
I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past, no matter what.
Okay.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking just doesn't sound like you at all. Either. This whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
Oh.
All along, it's only ever been about us.
What?
Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Okay.
Everyone's been waiting for you. The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course.
Of course.
What's wrong? You look upset.
You have no idea.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Poor Paimon had to deal with so much in Natlan with us.
Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared. right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
It's fine. I need some time to take everything in. Hi, Sea Lolly. She's been drinking.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Oh! Well, that's one way to do it.
You met your brother?
Uh-huh, I did. We had a long talk. And no fighting, amazingly. I'm actually surprised by that.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too. I would have never expected that.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
Maybe we should go talk to the Lord of the Night.
During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain.
Oh?
Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines.
Okay.
She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Oh!
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Poor Yon-san.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
Now that's no surprise.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
Oh?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
That's fair.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about.
That's hoping.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
You've got a point. I still feel like a mess, though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Varessa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Yep.
Eon-san, leave her be.
See, Lolly knows. Seat Lolly definitely knows what we're doing.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Yep. And of course, Paimon is worried. All the way back over here again. I really love how Bina does that. I don't even think it's to recharge. It's just after everything that happened there. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams wait. Are you kidding me? That's the last line? That was really the last line that we're going to get on that? All right. And that means that, yeah, the journey home, Song of the Welcome Moon prelude. That last line got me a bit. Oh. Achievements. Clear out everything here. Now, how many do I have? Enough for 3 more? And how many wishes overall do I have? I'm up to 13. Is it still Linnea on the banner? Yes, it is. I know I have Linnea on 10 days. You know what? I don't know. I don't think I have any built-up pity on this right now, but we'll see if we could, because I have it set for Linnea's bow, but I doubt it. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Oh, hi, Freminate. Oh, well, it was just Freminate. Okay. I think I would have, like, choked from laughing so hard if that had worked. But it was worth a shot. Okay, well, the next time that we play Genshin is when we are going to do that. But just as a little bit of a parting note there from what Aether wants to do, why do I have... Oh, that's right, because I pulled from an A. Where he wants to get on, you know, where he can talk to the Heavenly Principles. That's more than what I'd like to do with them. Especially after this year's Lantern Run. Also, yes, I did pull Linnea. I did not... Oh, crap. We're going to be running an ad right now because I clicked the wrong button. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poor Lumi. ad break is done because I pressed the wrong button. I meant to snooze it. And, well, dum-dum here pressed the run instead of snooze. Whoops. But, yeah, I was just going to show that, for what I have for Linnea so far. I'm not sure entirely what all numbers I need for her. I do currently have a slingshot that's maxed out. This is apparently her best in slot, so I'm like, okay, cool. I don't have all of the best artifacts on her, but I know that it does a lot. But this is what I need to check is like what all I need here. I also need to do more farming of these two things. But yeah, I have her going. If I could get her bow, oh yeah. All right, that's what I actually wanted to do because I was gonna snooze it and then we were gonna raid out, but oh well. Yes. Well, actually, her boss is. Oh geez, her boss is easy, and then it's just the moths that she needs. I've done her boss, and it wasn't super hard. I just need to find time to do it. I've been trying to, and I've been trying to get. Let me pull her back up. Oh, there's my mouse. This thing, the Etherwing Moth. Yep, she needs this one specifically. Yeah, the one in the new area of Mondstadt, which I've been to already. As you can see, I've already been to the new area because, well, obviously I fought her boss. But yeah, I've already gone through there and farmed a bit of moth so that way I could level her to where she's at. I just need to go. I still have not been to the Temple of Space. I don't even know where it's at. That should tell you something. Oh, that's pretty bad if it's got you speaking Spanish. But yeah, like I've gone through here already on a few moth collections. I just need to come in here and fight this guy a couple more times, and I honestly did not have a hard time with him. I just need to find more time. I've just been trying to get my house ready for. I have a bulk waste pickup and a dumpster hopefully coming in a week and a half. I think it's a week and a half, so that way I can get rid of a whole load of crap that, broken, no longer needed, etc., etc. Of course, it's a. No, stop it! I can't do anything out here in space. That's probably nothing that I have here, is it? Oh, wait, I see it right there. Temple of Space. Never mind. I sit corrected. But yeah. But it is getting late. I've been live for a little over 7 hours. I'm also getting hungry. But we completed that last full chapter of Natlan, so we can do the prelude to Noticry and move on to that finally.
Okay. There we go. All right, let's see who we can raid over to. What is this? Oh my god. I don't know why that's making me cough from laughing. Wow. Oh, wow. All right, let me find somebody to raid. Uh, who is online? Well, there's a couple of options. Let me see if there's any possibility of them ending soon, because I don't exactly want to raid over to that. And well, only one person I follow is playing Genshin. Well, we could raid over there, because at least then it'd be the same game. I know for a fact that he is going to be live for a while. Where did my mouse go? There we are. 3 screens and I lose it often. Well, now that's a flex. I go to pull up the raid channel, and one of the names I see is Noelle Enjoyer, and I'm like, good for you. Good for you. The maid is a lovely person. All right, let me go grab this. There we go. Start the raid. I don't have any of my own raid emotes, so if you do have any, feel free to use them. We're going to go raid over to Godzilla, currently also playing Genshin. Looks like they're doing a couple of co-op raids. I think in Stygian, I'm not sure. But that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm glad that we finally got through all of the story. You can finally start on Nod Cry. Yay! Thank you to all the raids. I greatly appreciate everybody who raided in and trusted me with your communities. I will put out next week's schedule on Sunday. I will try and get it out early like I did this week. But with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, in case Twitch decides to leave you behind, because that never happens, we're going to raid over to Godzilla, currently playing Genshin Impact as well. And here we go.